Tonight's stream, 2025 reflection.
All right. Shout outs to Emmy for being able to start stream a lot faster than I can. Hey yo, welcome back to another stream. It's been a really long time since I've said that. You might hear my voice real quick. Maybe not. Maybe you're all good. Yeah. In my defense, it took a little bit because I'm a little I'm not going to say worried. I'm not going to say worried or concerned or anxious about tonight's stream. It's going to be all good. But I am doing something a little different. This will be the first year in a couple years where we're not doing the countdown in an Animal Crossing game. I won't be awake at that time. I honestly probably should be asleep by now. My sleeping schedule's been so weird lately. And I've kind of fallen out of streaming this year. We're going to do our reflection, but since I started a new job back in March that's very music and guitar oriented, I'm just I haven't been able to stay away from guitar. It's been my addiction. So I figured why not since these reflection streams usually kind of revolve around gaming, which used to be my main hobby, it's not anymore. Why not have continue the thing and keep my main hobby kind of at the forefront of this? You know, because usually end of the year I'd be like, hey, you're my game of the year is this. Here's a bunch of great games. You know, it was this year. And this year, I will talk about it during reflection, but I haven't really played any video games since March. There's only one game that came out this year that I finished. So there was no game of the year streams this year. So why not talk about what I've been up to? I used to show off guitars that I got as I got them back in 2023, and yeah, just kind of show off some new stuff, some gear. I've said this 1,000 times before, I'll say it again. I like stream being kind of a I hate to use the word diary because I like stream kind of being a snapshot of this point in my life. So I've improved as a guitar player since 2023. I'm actually learning more stuff and kind of surprising myself with what I am able to pull off. I'm still kind of a terrible guitar player though. I'm not going to beat around the bush about that. But kind of want to snapshot this point in my life where I am with guitar playing and kind of what's going on right now. I've got 4 new guitars to show off that I bought this year, including a 5th one that's on loan to me right now that I'm in fucking love with, but I can't justify buying it under any normal means because it's a $5,200, $400 guitar or something like that, over $5,000. But I'm gonna start off with this guy here. I'm pretty sure I've played this guy on stream before. I got it back in 2023. This is kind of my main guitar. This is a Charvel Pro Mod DK24. I was gonna say they don't make this anymore. They do still make this, but they only make it in like a blue, like a satin matte blue like this. Let's see if I can do this without knocking a guitar off my lap. A satin matte satin, whatever, blue like this, and I think a gloss black, or maybe it's like a matte. I think it's called Scorched Earth, actually, it's just black. But this is my favorite guitar. It's my favorite feeling guitar. It is my favorite sound. Well, it's not my favorite sounding guitar. But it has, like, I don't know. Aside from that guitar that's on loan to me right now, which I do not own, is my favorite sounding guitar because of how versatile it is. But, like, I like how almost all of my guitars sound. But I got some new gear. You can see right here. Got a PV Invective 112. This is my first like real amplifier after like 13 years of playing. And we're all plugged in. This amp has a XLR input on the back, which is different for me. I've done very few guitar streams over the years, and I've always had issues with playing plugged in. Because like my Positive Grid Spark 40, which is right here, would get plugged into the PC via like a printer cable, which it would sometimes work, sometimes wouldn't, and sometimes when it would work, it would just kind of like sound hiccupy, which was weird. Same with the Spark Go, except that's actually the Spark Go is right on top of it. You can probably barely see it. Which is USB-C. And then I think one time I was messing around with DAWs and virtual amps and stuff like that, plugins. So I think that was the last guitar stream I did in November of 2023. And that worked out pretty well, but it was very new to me, and I didn't have all of my like pedals and stuff available to me. So this is different. I have my DAW, or I have my XLR going right into my interface. And that's it. The only thing about this is I'm gonna have to try to remember to turn my filters back on for my mic when we switch over to reflection, because I have to turn that off for this, because there's like a noise gate and an EQ and a compressor. I think I left my limiter on. That's like the only thing, and the gain, just because my mic needs the gain. But it's nice. I've got my pedal board plugged in, which we can go over that in a little bit. But this is Misha Mansour's signature amp. It's like my first real amp, and it is fucking loud. I love it. It sounds so good too. Because over the years, I was kind of in this mindset that the amp didn't really matter too much. I was using, for like the first 9 years, a Yamaha GA15-2, I think is what it's called. 15 and then II, the Roman numeral 2, which it sounds good clean. The built-in distortion and stuff like that, not so much. But it's literally a beginner amp that came with my first guitar, a Yamaha Pacifica 012, which is a fucking amazing guitar, especially for the price, especially considering they still make that guitar for like, and they sell it for like $230 or something like that. The craftsmanship on that thing is amazing. I've modded it. It feels amazing. Still, it plays amazing. It's great. But that was my main amp for 9 years. It was my only amp. And then I want to say summer of 2022, I believe, I got a Positive Grid Spark 40, which was a big upgrade. And with all the built-in tones on the app or on the cloud that thing has, I was like, oh, I'm never going to need another amp again. Like, this is a big upgrade. I'm never going to need to buy pedals. And yeah, I was satisfied for the most part, other than their built-in, or their the switcher that you can buy, a little pedal switcher, needed to be like the Bluetooth on that amp, there's something fucky with it. And I don't know what it is. I guess maybe it's kind of similar to like my PS4 had an issue several years ago where I had to send it in to get the Bluetooth chip like replaced or something like that, whatever's going on in there. I don't know if it's the same with that. Sometimes it has a hard time connecting to my phone, to the app. I could never get that thing to connect to the pedal, the foot switcher. And even then, like, you're switching entire amp heads for the most part. So whenever you switch presets, there's just about a second, maybe half a second of a pause, but it's enough for it to be weird if you're playing a song. So I have this. It's amazing. It's incredible. And I realize how important a nice amp with nice speakers are, because the speakers on that, not the best, just because it's a combo like guitar and bass amp, so it's kind of woofy as a result. It's very bass heavy. I usually like turn whatever preset I have on that amp. I usually turn the bass all the way down to 0. I'm also calling it now as I switch guitars throughout this stream. I'm going to forget to tune them until I play a couple notes and go, why the fuck does this sound wrong? Just because it's that time of the year where the weather's kind of weird. Also, my guitars all behind me are right next to a window, so it's like a little bit of cold air getting in. But yeah. You can tell I never fuck around past the like 15th fret. So this is just the clean sound. Happy New Year's. So this is just the clean sound. I don't have anything on right now other than I guess that's not true. I have a compressor and a fucking 10-band EQ on this right now. I guess I can kind of show off what that sounds like without it on. I'm gonna have to lock this fucking chair because I recline way too much. It's a bad fucking habit. All right, without any of that shit on. Suddenly it gets kind of bass heavy. Actually, I kind of dig that. Maybe I have my EQ set up like all wrong. But the real reason I got the EQ, I got it this year. It's because there's a pedal I sold off a couple of years ago called the Digitech Whammy DT, which I rebought about a month ago. Probably not even a month ago, a couple weeks ago. And I loved that pedal just because like I can show off right now. I could just press a button. And then suddenly our tuning's changed. Now we're in, this was normally drop D, but now this is drop C sharp. It's half a step down. And the thing that bugged me about it, there was two things that bugged me about it that led me to selling it about 2 years ago, I want to say. Is that this, I don't know how noticeable it is over stream with compression. There's I always get this wrong, low pass filter. I always get high pass and low pass confused. The low pass filter, I think. Yeah, low pass filter, because it's cutting off some of the high end. So the reason I got the 10-band EQ was like, well, I can just EQ it back in and have my easy drop tunings. So that's what that 10-band EQ is really for right now. It's giving me some of that high end back. And it's like, yeah, no, I figured it out. There's my fix, you know? The compressor was also a purchase I made this year to kind of try and fix an issue, so I really should move my pedal board to a more convenient place, but try to fix an issue where I've had a wah pedal for about 12 years now, and I never really use it just because it's like, it's ear piercing at times, especially with clean tones and like very trebly high, like distorted tones where your treble's a bit higher. I don't know, like I like when I'm playing like some thrash metal stuff, I like my treble to be high. I don't want a bassy gallop or whatever. So I got it for that, just because I was like, I wonder if that'll kind of fix it. Also, like I kind of just need a EQ pedal because I'm messing around with so many delays and reverbs, and that can get out of hand when they're stacked on each other. Like it can be ear piercing at times. And I'm loving it. There are some times where I turn it off and I'm like, oh man, there's like a little bit of detail here I'm missing, but it's not as like tight, if that makes sense. I think I'm hearing... Yeah, hearing like a little bit of like artifacting, I think. There. And I mean, this stuff is only as good as it can be, which is still pretty damn good. I understand it's not something that you're gonna want like in a recording situation, but I'm not doing that. So this amp is way too much for me as it is in this small little room. There's a 1 watt, a 5 watt, and a 20 watt mode. I keep this thing set to fucking 1 watt with the volume set at like 9, nearly 10 o'clock. So like 30%. This thing can get loud. I actually, the funny thing is, back in like August, I think, maybe it was before that. It was like right after I'd gotten this amp. I actually ruptured my eardrum from this amp. I was leaving it in the 5 watt mode with the volume like nearly all the way down. And it was under the desk on a stand that had it reclined back, and I was sitting playing with it like going right into my right ear all the time. One day I go to get in the shower and I just lose my hearing. I'm like, oh, that's weird. So I go to work and I have my entire day just not really being able to hear out of that right ear. And eventually after like a week I go to the doctor and he's like, oh, your ear is like all fucked up. you got a ruptured eardrum. I'm like, how did that happen? I never figured it out until like a couple months later, because I had assumed it was like earwax buildup, or because I was taking all these products to try to flush my ear out, but my ear was, completely clean. I didn't figure it out until months later. don't think I'm going to play any actual songs tonight. It's just a lot of doodles. If I want to embarrass myself, I could probably show off something I'm working on right now, which is a tricky song by the band Alter Bridge. But I just fucking love this guitar. But yeah, we can kind of show off the pedal board. I took a picture of it in advance because I wish I had a second camera, but I don't. So I got pictures. I have a picture. We can probably jump over to 16:9 here. And let me see if I can pull this up. Yeah. Display capture. So here we have a pretty shitty picture of my pedal board. This was before I vacuumed earlier, so this is kind of what we're looking at. It is really cramped. I just bought 2 pedals about a week ago, and they both arrived yesterday. So that'll be fun to mess around with tonight, because I haven't had a chance to fuck around with them. But just a complete overview, left or right, we got the Digitech Whammy DT over here that I was talking about. It's got the drop tune side of this. Over here it can go down an entire octave, plus an octave, and I assume this is the raw signal, octave plus raw, which isn't really necessary for me. This is really hard because I don't have a table for the mouse. Isn't really necessary for me because I have a 7-up over here. We can get to that. And then we have the whammy pedal on the side. I don't really use this other than 2 octaves up if I want to do something crazy like this. That's really fun to do. I've just been playing around with songs and just kind of fucking around with that. This beat up looking pedal is the wah I mentioned a while ago. It's a Crybaby wah GC 95 or something like that. I don't know. I haven't used this much all my life, and I'm finally this year just like starting to really appreciate it. Which is kind of a running theme this year, because there's a guitar that I've had since January of 2013. Yeah. That I haven't really cared for all that much, and through modding over the years, I'm starting to finally get to it. And only in the past like week or two, or month or two, I've really like started to fall in love with it. But I'll play through all these pedals throughout the night, hopefully. Maybe not all of them. The Keeley compressor plus, this is the Sweetwater exclusive one. 7-up. So this is a octaver pedal, so it can go octave below and an octave down, all while playing the raw signal. That's a fun one to mess around with. A lot of these pedals, especially on the right side of the pedal board here, I really like to mess around with. MXR 10 band EQ. Got the mids scooped a little bit. But then the high end increased a bit for the Digitech Whammy DT. I also just kind of keep this on at all times just because it makes tone better. I didn't realize how vital an EQ and a compressor is for the pedal board until I got them this year. Going up, we got a MXR Berserker Overdrive. This is the Zakk Wylde one. I've had this one since probably about 2013 as well. And never really liked it until this year. When I started working at the place I'm working at now, full of musicians, somebody told me to turn the gain all the way down and crank the tone and output all the way up while you're using drop-tuned guitars, and it'll give you more like clarity. I think it's something that Killswitch Engage, one of the guitarists from Killswitch Engaged found, or maybe it was another band. I don't remember. And yeah, it really works. So like, it hasn't been on my pedal board for years, and now it is. And the one pedal we probably won't be hearing from tonight, and it really shouldn't even be on here because you can see it's fucking cramped. I got to get a new pedal board next year. The Boss Metal Zone MT2. I actually do like this pedal. A lot of people talk crap about it, but it's one of those, like, it's the pedal, the settings, the dials on it are extremely touchy. It takes a lot of work to dial in a good tone on it, but when you get it sounding good, it sounds good. I just don't need it now or really anymore because I have this new amp, and it's by one of my favorite artists, and his band Periphery. They're all over the place with tones. They'll be doing really nice, chimey, clean stuff like this. And then they could be doing like extremely high gain, tight stuff like that. And it's just kind of perfect for what I need. I even borrowed an amp from work because they have a loaner program. It's actually how I loaned that one guitar I was talking about that we'll get to later. That's considered to be like one of the best for metal. I tried it. I'm just like, I'm not getting any clarity out of this. I take it back, and like someone at work's like, oh yeah, no, that amp's supposed to be like really gnarly. And I'm like, oh, that fucking explains it. So I kind of have a new, like, I already really loved the amp. And I was just kind of checking out other amps because I guess gear acquisition syndrome, just gear lust in general. And I kind of found that, yeah, I don't ever need to look for an amp again, like truly this time. This really is like the perfect amp for me. Continuing on, we got a lot of like the effects pedals that I really, because this is my jam here. This is a lot of reverbs, delays, ambient. Got a TC Electronic third dimension chorus. This is a cheaper chorus pedal, but it has all I need. There's 4 modes, and you can like combine all those modes for a total of like 16 different chorus effects, but I literally just leave it on one. And usually whenever I'm using this, I'm stacking it with this Walrus Audio ambient pedal here. I fucking love this pedal. Dude, I got so many good pedals this year. So many good pedals. We've got a Donner like 7-in-1 delay pedal. I bought this because I was looking for a tape delay. There's a tape delay pedal that I want called the T-Rex Replicator, and it's like $700. It's like an authentic, or as close as an authentic as you can get without buying vintage gear, tape delay, because it actually uses the tape heads. And I don't want to pay $700 for a pedal, so I got this one for like $40, and like the tape effects, pretty good, pretty enjoyable. If I ever win the lottery, though, I'm still getting that T-Rex one. Got the Matthew Effects Astronomer version 2 over here. This is a really cool reverb pedal. I actually want to like, this is one of my favorite pedals. I actually want to turn it on real quick to show it off. So that's just the bottom switch. You can see the bottom knobs are turned down kind of low. I'm going to turn the second switch on to stack the two. And you kind of get that, like, spacey reverb. I fucking love it. I love this. Love this pedal. It's, like I said, a lot of these I tend to stack. And then we got the 2 newest pedals. 2 of Mark Holcomb's, which is one of my, like, idol artists. Signature pedals, which are no longer in print. They're very hard to find. I got very lucky, and one of these went up on Guitar Center used about a week ago, and I snagged it. This is the Seymour Duncan Dark Sun. This thing is complex as hell, and I don't really know how to use it yet. But there are some presets I've been messing around with, and it's pretty cool. And then this is his older signature pedal. We got the Protone Haunted Delay. This one's not as cool as the Dark Sun, but the repeats here can cause some really cool, trippy, maybe even obnoxious, I don't know, pattern effects, trails, if you will. And that is the pedal board. We got a PV switcher right here for the amp. Number 1 just turns on the lead channel. Number 2 adds a lead and a tight, which lowers a little bit of the gain of the distortion. If you want, I guess if you want to play like proggy, gent sort of stuff. I hate to say gent. Prog metal. Yeah, we'll just say prog metal. We'll go back over to my little ass. My little ass. So yeah. I promised I would try my best to keep the chair out of the fucking camera. I mean, I guess while we're talking about gear that isn't guitars that I've bought, there underneath the Positive Grid Spark 40, I bought a Positive Grid cab after, like 2 months after I bought this, after I was like, yeah, I'm satisfied. I don't know why. I just want this thing to sound nice because of all the tones that you can get, all the different like amps and pedals and stuff that it can model. Or I guess maybe model isn't the right term. Emulate, I guess. It's probably a similar definition, but whatever. And it actually does finally make that... It doesn't make that amp sound perfect. It's still a little woofy. You still have to have the bass turned all the way down to 0. But it's a lot better having that projection. It's got a better speaker in it, which makes sense. It's a giant speaker. I don't think we'll be playing through that tonight. That also has, thank God, that also has an XLR input. So I guess I could just plug right into it if I wanted to. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. Let's start talking about guitars, I guess. So I didn't really buy any guitars back in 2024. Bought a couple in 2023 like this one, and I just fucking really love this guitar. It really did satisfy me until April or so, when I went to probably my favorite local music store and impulse bought the most expensive guitar I've ever purchased. Oh, which I know this thing's going to need a tuning. But this is a Fender Rarities, a 2019 Fender Rarities Stratocaster. I am a big Fender guy. An artist named Jim Root is a big idol of mine. He's actually kind of the reason I started playing guitar. And he's a Fender artist. He is a big Fender guy just in general. And I kind of like adopted that feature from him. So even though Fenders aren't tonally, I guess, my speed, I just fucking love the way they look. I don't just mean tonally. I mean like everything about them like just is not for me. They have fatter necks. They usually have glossy necks, which I don't like. They usually have a rounder fretboard radius, which I like a flatter one. Preferably like 20-inch, but that's kind of hard to come by. It's getting more common. But there are some brands like Stramberg that exclusively do 20-inch fretboard radius, but it's hard to get a 20-inch fretboard radius on a guitar under like $1,000. Or really just at all. You're either buying a Strandberg or getting like a custom-made Kiesel or getting an artist's signature. Usually either Mark Holcomb or Misha Mansour. That's just off the top of my head. I mean, there's so many guitar models out there. I'm sure there's stuff I don't know about. This thing's also got 3 single coils, so it's going to be a little quiet compared to what we just played. Turn those pedals off. This thing's nice. It's got a quilted maple top. Not something you really see on a Fender. I don't remember what this is. This pick guard. It's like it's like scraping nails on a chalkboard. I think it's an iodized gold pick guard. And then an all rosewood neck. It sounds nice. It's just, this is the most expensive guitar I ever bought. It was like $2,500. And it is probably my least favorite guitar. There's a lot of things I don't like about it now that I have it. On top of that, it's the only guitar I've ever owned that's had issues that I've kind of immediately needed to deal with. Which I actually just finally fixed recently, just like this past week, which it had a scratchy tone knob, which was making the entire guitar sound pretty terrible plugged in, like scratchy. Now, since I'm kind of a rock and metal guy, I don't need the tone knobs. So thankfully I just removed the pick guard and flipped it over, removed the desoldered the cables that were soldered into the tone pots, and just kind of taped them off and put them off to the side. And so this guitar has no tone. The tone knobs are still there for prettiness only.
Emix Darling has returned to the pack. If Twitch wants to jot be a dick, that would be great.
Jot wants to not be a dick. See, your username on OBS, I'm going to say some fucked up shit. Your username on OBS covers part of your sub message. So all I see is wants to jot be a dick. That would be great. For some reason, my brain auto-corrected all that to this bitch wants a dick. That would be great. Also, thank you for resubbing him. I hope you've been using that sub on somebody while I've been not streaming. But I mean, this guitar sounds beautiful. So I bought a struggle I just went through to resub. I'm so sorry, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate your $2.30 that Twitch is going to give me. Probably less because it's a Prime sub. What was I saying? Yeah, I'd actually bought no load tone pots, which is what I have in the Charvel. It's what comes stock in that, where you turn it all the way, it clicks to 10 and it stays at 10 and bypasses the circuit, so there's no, so you get a cleaner signal. But once I just kind of realized I could do this, that was better. I imagine this completely bypasses the circuit as well, obviously, since there's no tone pots, and hopefully doesn't fuck up anything else, like change my tone in any ways. I think it does sound brighter, higher, like more trebly. But I mean, I never really got a chance to play this a ton before I fix this. Hi, Emmy. Yeah, I mean, it feels great. It's just... So, okay, so some of my issues with this is immediately like this pick guard. I don't know if I can pick this up. Pick guards are usually made of plastic. At least I think so. They feel plasticky. Yeah, I didn't even expect you to be here, so I mean, at least thank you for dropping by. But this pick guard is like scraping nails against a goddamn chalkboard. So if I want to do any finger style stuff, I usually plant my pinky on the pick guard and kind of use it as an anchor. I'm just like instinctively not doing that though right now. It's rough. I don't like it. And this is based off of a like 60s model Strat. So you can't just easily get another pick guard for this because this screw hole right here, I know you can't see it, above the middle and neck pickup, or in between the middle and neck pickup, is in a different spot than your traditional pick guard. So you can't just buy another pick guard. Well, you can, but you have extremely limited options. There's only 4 pick guards, or 5, I think, if you include this one, that you can get in this style from Fender themselves. And none of them, I don't think, would look good with this. I mean, this like gold pick guard really like makes it. So I'm just kind of dealing with it because of that. That's not like the biggest issue though. I can work around it and only be disturbed every now and then when I, scrape across it. Biggest issue is actually the tuning heads, which I'm coming to live with. It's got a vintage style tuning head, which it's really hard to get the thinner strings like the B and high E string in there because the string goes down through the center of the peg through a hole, and then you have to like bend it down. It always wants to pop up while you're tuning it. So basically my issues with this guitar is that it's like a 60s style Strat. And the absolute biggest issue is that the truss rod is in the base of the neck, meaning you have to remove the entire neck if you want to, if you need to adjust the neck. And then you have to put it back on. You have to hope the strings don't pop out of the vintage style tuners. And then you have to like check again to make sure, or, check to make sure it's properly adjusted. If it needs more turns, you have to take it off again. I'm not a big fan of it. But it's very nice. But, 3 single coils, which means I can't ever upgrade that bridge pickup to a humbucker because I absolutely have not been able to. I've been looking around. I have not been able to look or find a 60s style pick guard with HSS configuration. So I can't just put a humbucker in the bridge, which means I can't really use this for really distorted tones. I mean, we can turn on the distortion real quick. But the thing is, I have to turn off the noise gate for that because single coils and not being very loud. Okay, actually, that's why you need a noise gate for that. Actually, that doesn't sound that you know what? That sounds pretty damn good, actually. My other Strat, the blue one that I showed off years ago, it sounds incredible. It's probably my favorite sounding. I would say it's my favorite sounding guitar. I said that about the goddamn Charbel. It's a beautiful sounding guitar, but it cannot hold distortion like this. Surprisingly, my Squier Telly can hold distortion really well. I mean, we won't be showing that off tonight, because I have 12 guitars at this point, 12 electric guitars, so it would take forever to go through every single one, but I just kind of wanted to showcase the new ones. But right, I turned the distortion up. But that surprises me. That actually really surprises me. If I could play that part without fucking it up, that would be pretty cool. All right, I take it back. I think I like this guitar a lot. I just, you know what? I have to remember that I fixed this a couple days ago, and it sounds great now, and it feels a lot better now that the truss rod's been adjusted. I did that like a month ago, but still, I'm still in this mindset of, oh, this was not a great purchase, but no, this is. Sometimes my hand doesn't like the fatter neck and the rounder fretboard, but right now, I'm digging it. Fuck. Okay, yeah, this is this is a really fucking nice guitar. Shit. I came out swinging. What we got next? How about we move on? So after I made this purchase, a little disappointed in it, and also kind of on a high of buying guitars, I bought something else. So I had put this on layaway at a local game store. So I had put it on layaway in April, got it at the end of July. And then I think 3 weeks later, early August, bought another guitar, complete opposite of this one. This is a 60s style guitar. The next one's a more modern style guitar. I gotta remember to put my gate on. Gotta get some water. Gotta get some water. Oh yeah. Oh, this one fits in the entire shot. So this is a Strandberg Bowden Essential. I've always wanted a Strandberg, and this is one of their cheaper, affordable models that have come out in the past year or two. I think they recently discontinued this specific color. I know they were selling it for Black Friday at Sweetwater for $7.99, $6.99, something nuts. This guitar is normally $10.99, I think. Now I bought it used off of Zounds for $9.30. And this was just kind of like I said, a result of being a wee bit disappointed with the Strat, and I want something 20-inch fretboard radius. Great for metal, but it can also do some great clean stuff. And this thing fucking delivered. This is one of my favorites, which I will tell you that about a lot of my guitars. But this thing really surprised me. I figured I would at least like the 20-inch fretboard radius. I wasn't sure about the neck. I figured I would like the fact that it's about 4 pounds, which is significantly lighter than most guitars. But yeah, this thing really surprised me, especially considering it's one of their cheaper models. The initial setup on this thing was stupid fucking easy. So much easier than setting up and properly like changing the truss rod and the intonation and doing the adjusting string height and stuff like that. It's so easy. So I have this set to drop B currently. So this guitar kind of was advertised with position 2 and position 4, one of them being a Strat S style tones and the other one being a T style, Tele style tones. This sounds kind of stratty. Not quite a Tele, but you can tell it's kind of trying to be a little twangier. And these are like stock pickups. These aren't like name brand like Seymour Duncan or Fishman or anything like this. This is just Strandberg pickups. I actually really dig these. They remind me a lot of one of my favorite pickup sets, which is the Seymour Duncan Alpha Omega, which is Mark Holcomb's signature set. I have that in my 7-string that I've played on the stream throughout the years. Just because like this thing handles distortion really well in terms of keeping like the gain. I don't know, the gains are really nice on it, but also you keep the clarity of each individual note. It doesn't get muddy. This guitar is so fucking nice to play. Yeah, I was gonna turn your tree on, but it flickers because of the. I can't remember how it works. I think each like light bulbs have their own like frequency, or not frequency, but like hertz that they like run at, and if you don't have the frame rate matched perfectly with it, it's gonna do that. But yeah, this guitar really blew me away because it's got this Endura neck design, which I don't know how well you can see that. It's not a round neck. You can see there's like a, I don't know. There's like a flat point of contact. I don't know how to explain it. That just runs across the back. And it goes from like the top to the bottom. I guess it's supposed to like follow your neck as you play. But I think there's a reason why every person you see that has a Strandberg guitar is a fucking insane guitar player, because this thing has me playing for longer whenever it's on me. Just because it's like 4 pounds. Most of my guitars are 7 or 8. And if you count the bass, I mean, it's 10 pounds, which they make basses as well. I'm really curious about that. And I'll have to get one at some point. But just the fact that it's 4 pounds, it sits in your lap so well. This entire design is meant to be ergonomic. Even the weird body shape, you can see it's going to be hard for me because I have a strap on it. But like, there's this curvature here that's meant for a more classical style of playing, if you're into that sort of thing. Yeah, lightweight. The entire fretboard radius and neck is meant for it to be ergonomic. I remember, like, over the years, I've seen some people say this one certain thing it just came up so often. It's like, yeah, I'm like 50 or 60 years old. I've got really bad arthritis. I can't play guitar anymore. I haven't been able to for a while. Or I can play guitar, and it's only for like a couple hours a week before my hand starts really hurting. And now, because of it sounds like a weird advertisement. It's like, now because of Strandberg, I can play guitar again. And it makes sense, because this entire design is meant to be ergonomic. It's meant to keep pain from happening. And a weird thing is, even though it's smaller and lighter, it like affects your posture too. Like, I'm sitting up straighter than I normally am with a guitar. Like, it's weird. You'd think you'd be slouching a little bit more because of the body and all that, but I don't know. Another thing that's really nice about, I sound like I'm fucking advertising this thing, but I'm just kind of gushing about it. Another thing that's really nice is it's great for the home player, because if you're sitting at a desk, sitting on a computer, recording or reading tablature or watching a video to learn something, this thing doesn't it does that. But a lot of guitars want to like fall forward. I just put my weight into it to make it go forward. A lot of guitars want to fall forward, or you have limited space because of the headstock or the bigger body, so you're constantly like dinging it up on the desk. This one isn't a problem. It's so perfect. And I take my guitars to work sometimes because I'm not going to eat on my lunch break. I might as well do something productive or de-stress. I've been taking this one just because it's so lightweight and small, and I'm just sitting at my desk, and it's not going forward and banging up on the desk or anything. So I mean, I don't know, man. I fucking love this guitar. It's I want to get a real Strandberg at some point, one of the nicer models with like the fanned frets and stuff like that. Yeah, NAMM is coming up, but I'm also kind of keeping my eye out on Charvel and what they're doing, because I love my Charvel over there on the wall and want another one. It's hard not to play Slipknot when it's in fucking drop beat. Is my chat glitching up? It is. I'll be back. You're all good. I noticed that one person on YouTube, their message has popped up several times now. They've only said it once. That's weird. I just have to deal with it. It's not that big of a deal anyway. Fuck the solo So something I really need to work on, especially going into New Year, is my right hand synchronization on my left hand. Like legato, I feel like I'm pretty... Like if you look at me play, you'll see my right hand isn't very involved when I'm doing faster stuff. My legato is pretty alright, but when it comes to synchronizing my right and left hand, which that guitar solo I think is supposed to be all picked, I can't. So like you saw, I started it, fucked it up, and then I'm like, I'm just gonna legato this shit, and went through it again, and somewhat sloppily did it, but it sounded better. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I can't slow things down worth shit once I've got them in muscle mode. But yeah, I got this thing used. This thing is starting to age really nicely. If I can catch it in the light, you can see. It's so... Yeah, right there. You can see it's starting to get that I'm not sure if it's satin or matte. I think it's satin. It's starting to get that that greasy spot like underneath the... like between the pickups where your hand kind of like hits, and around the volume knob and stuff like that, and up here where your arm rests. It's kind of hard to show off. I need like a fucking good light, you know? This shit ain't gonna work, chief. But if you know, you know. It's starting to age. It's starting to show that it's getting played in, and I fucking love that, dude. I fucking love that. I always fuck this song up. Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, I still want to, like, explore around and, like, try all the guitar brands, you know, because everything kind of has their own thing to offer. But at the same time, I'm also just, like, I kind of just want to commit myself entirely to Charvel and Strandberg, because they are my favorites. I feel like I can't really do much better than that. Also, like, PRS, but PRS is fucking expensive, but their quality is insanely good. It's just that, like, they're not necessarily built for metal or a ton of variety. Like, if you want blues, if you want jazz, if you want country, it's great for it. But for me, it's like, man, I want something that's got, you know, pickups in it, that's gonna have some balls. I don't want to have to buy, you know, $4,000 or $5,000 guitar and then swap out the pickups and shit. Which will lead to what I have to show off later, because they do have a guitar that's very good for metal, and I fucking love it. But the guitars feel nice, look amazing. It's just, I don't know. This is so fucking nice. It's really, like, sometimes it's really hard to just, like, go back to a guitar that you go to pick up and you're like, oh, I have to, like, to put some muscle into this. It's like 8 pounds. I don't know. It's just something so nice about having, because I've been playing guitar for so long that it's kind of an extension of me. I know that sounds weird, but unless it's hard to explain. It's sort of a, if you know, you know, sort of thing. But, like, I'll just sit down and I'll watch movies or YouTube or whatever, and I'll have a guitar on my lap the entire time for several hours and not even really think about it. And having something like this that's smaller, sounds great, is resonant, so I don't have to plug it in, and feels great, and is very ergonomic, and you know, is trying to help your body be the best it can be, I guess. Not have poor posture either in your spine or your hands or your wrist, or your neck, you know. It's really nice having something like this that can be so incredible for you when the instrument's a extension of your body. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Happy New Year's there, you guy. You guy? Yeah. I don't know why YouTube chat's doing that. That was like over half an hour ago. Yeah. How's that go? How's that go? Oh, okay. I just don't want to put it down. I just don't fucking want to put it down. At this rate, we're definitely going to see the ball drop. Oh, this is so nice. There is there's a blue one, not a Bowden Essential, but one of the standard models, signature Strandberg. I don't remember what they call their Bowden Plus, something like that. I wish I was near my keyboard so I could show it off. But there's a blue one of these with like a I don't remember what the top is. Flame maple? I want to say it's a flame maple top. That I would love to have. I would hopefully we'll grab one next year. Oh yeah, it's got a roasted maple neck too on it, which is becoming more and more common. This, ever since my Charvel, this has become my favorite neck. It's so smooth and just never fights with you at all. I think that's what no, I don't know what the fretboard is actually. Maybe it's Indian Rosewood. I don't think that's roasted maple as well. But yeah, just a fucking incredible guitar for the money, especially considering, like I said, I think it went down to $6.99 or $7.99 for like the Black Friday sales and stuff like that. It was just this color too. You can still get it in black, blue, purple, pink. There might be another color in there. Yeah, you can still get it in other colors. I'm just not sure why. Maybe this just wasn't a popular color, which is weird because I feel like when I was looking up YouTube reviews for this, that was the color I was seeing reviewed the most. All right. We got to move on. 2 more guitars to go. Well, technically 3. Sorry, I'm thirsty. And a very sodium-filled meal before we started here. All right. Next up, we have a impulse purchase. And I guess most guitar purchases kind of are. I guess I don't really plan out my guitar purchases. I just kind of fall in love with something and get it. You know? Which is, I don't know, it's not like buying a car. It's probably the way it should be. We have a Ibanez Geo. Let's see if I can do this, because Ibanez is notorious for their model names being ridiculous. This is a Ibanez Geo RGR 121, I think, in blue metallic chameleon. I'm gonna look that up in a second to see if I fucking got that right, because that will be a big surprise. It's a shame Emmy's not here for this one, because this was an impulse purchase that I got partially because of her. So Ibanez Geo is the Squire of Ibanez, basically. This is their cheap, affordable model. I think this guitar is only like $330 or something like that, $350. You think I remember what I paid for it, but before I tell my story and get sidetracked, I should actually look up the model number to see if I got that right. I have a feeling I didn't. Close. What did I say? The 151? This is the Ibanez Geo GRG 121 SP in blue metal chameleon. This is $350. It's currently on sale for $330. This is a really nice guitar. So Emmy and I watch a YouTuber named Rob Scallion. Rob Scallion's very popular guitar YouTuber, and really just musician YouTuber as a whole. And every year, on the 1st of October, he and a friend, Andrew Huang, I think his name is, do an entire album. They make an entire album over the course of 10 hours on October the 1st, and their band is called the 1st of October. They've been doing that for 7 years now, I believe. And this year, they've been doing a gimmick the past couple years. Like, they did one at Abbey Road Studios a couple years ago. I guess they don't do gimmicks too often, but I guess they're trying to keep it fresh as they've gotten, farther into doing this. So the gimmick this year was they went into a Guitar Center and they did it while the store was open. And one of them, Andrew Huang, picked up this guitar. And I was like, after I had bought my Fender Rarity Strat, I was looking at another limited edition Strat with a roasted maple fingerboard or neck. And it was like a Blue Aurora. It was a 70th anniversary Strat. And I've always wanted something with this finish. It's not going to come up super well on stream unless I do this. Then maybe. No. So you can't really tell. It color shifts from like a pinkish purple to a blue. You're really just seeing the blue, unfortunately. But it color shifts. Yeah, it even in good lighting with good cameras, it doesn't do it justice. So I was like, holy shit. That paint job on a sub $400 guitar is insane. And then I kept reading the specs. I'm like, this is a roasted maple neck too. And it's a C-shaped neck, which I don't like Ibanez's proprietary neck shape, the wizard neck. This is just a traditional like C neck. And I'm like, all right, I guess I'm getting an Ibanez. So this is an impulse purchase. And I got it with the full intent to mod it. Haven't modded it yet. It's not the greatest sounding guitar, but the craftsmanship on it's incredible. Like, the frets are so well done. They start to get a little sharper on the 15th fret, but for something in this price range, I wouldn't expect the fretwork to be good at all. The body work is so well done. The neck and the body, it's all so well. Like, the woodworking is just incredible. Obviously, the electronics and the tuning heads and the nuts, not great, and they probably need replacing. But I opened up the back cavity because I was going to remove this bridge pickup and replace it with a Seymour Duncan Scourge that I have just laying around. Once again, one of Mark Holcomb's signature pickups. And the soldering job on the inside of that is so fucking nice. The soldering job's better than my $1,100 PRS SE Mark Holcomb from 2021. That one, the soldering job on that surprised me because I know how strict PRS's quality standards are. And it's different than how they teach soldering at the Maryland facility is all I'll say. Because there was some stuff there, like the wires, there was just some wires soldered to a pot and the wires were all splitting and stuff. So like the wires weren't like twisted together and then pretend. They were just like bare, like onto the pot. Anyway, I ended up not putting something in the bridge just because I was like, that's a really nice, oh, they did such a good job. I actually don't want to fuck with that. But I do want to mod this eventually, maybe put some bare knuckle polypaths in it. I know that's like $500 pickups. Upgrade the tuning heads and the nut because the tuning stability isn't the greatest, but that's kind of to be expected. Yeah. I threw a set of 8 to 38 strings on it, so this is a really thin set, and I tried something new with it. That I've never really done before. I tuned up. So this is drop E, I guess you would call it, and it's not drop down, it's tuned up. So the E is just a standard E. Everything else is tuned up. So we have, let's see if I can do this. B, E, A, C sharp, This will be F sharp. Yeah. And like I said, it's not the best sounding guitar because it's just cheaper electronics and stuff, but I'm really surprised with how nice it can sound. I just love this tuning now. It's so bright and cheery. It's my first time having a strap on this thing because Emmy got me a color shifting strap for Christmas. I think I might be feeling a little bit of neck dive. Okay, no, it's just my imagination. It is just my imagination. Surprising, this thing. And just because like I got this after the Strandberg, I've only had this for I think about a month and a half now. Just because of this, or just because of the Strandberg and the Charvel and the guitar that I have loaned to me right now and the guitar I got after this, literally like a week after this, I haven't played this as much as I should have. I'm going to try to slow down. I'm going to make sure I slow down the guitar purchases next year so I can kind of appreciate what I've got and also kind of work on things that I have that I'm still in the process of like modding or fixing, like that rarities. Yeah, let's hear some distorted tones of this. I accidentally added the octave pedal for a second there. Wouldn't be a guitar stream if I didn't play Everlong in some format. Problem is, I don't know what to do with this tuning. Because there's like, I don't know of any songs off the top of my head or bands that tune up a whole step. So all I could do is, I mean, it's really fun regardless to just kind of like play stuff that's in other tunings. Like Everlong there's in drop D. I played a little bit of, a while ago, I played a little bit of the riff from, or one of the riffs from Heavy Heart by Periphery, which is drop C. It's just kind of fun to see how different things sound. Okay, bye-bye, Emmy. And the fucking strings feel so nice too. And I mean, with the new, you know, Digitech whammy, I can go down a little bit, you know. So this is 2 half steps. So we're in drop D now. So we can actually play Everlong if we want to in the proper tuning. Waited here for you ever long. Tonight I've thrown myself down into, and now that's a work in progress. It's like I'm learning how to sing and play at the same time, and I'm just completely skipping the step of just learning how to sing. And remembering lyrics is really hard because I'm not someone who pays attention to vocals or lyrics in songs. I can remember guitar melodies really easily, but lyrics are fucking hard, dude. And even a song like that, like Everlong, I do forget, like I did just there, you know, how it goes. And also the picking for that's really weird while singing. So I just strum it. And now I've thrown myself down into. Maybe it's slow how you wanted it to be. Over my head, out of the red she sang. Calm down and waste away with me. Down with me. Go back to slow how you wanted it to be. And over my head, out of the red she sang. And I wonder, when I sing along with you, if anything could ever be this real forever. If anything could ever be this real again. The only thing I'll ever ask of you, gotta promise not to stop when I say when. She sang, now. I know you've always been. Yeah, I don't fucking remember the lyrics. I was working on this song like a month or so ago on this acoustic right here. I don't know if that came out on camera well, but yeah, that acoustic there. But now that acoustic's in a weird like open D tuning because I'm learning how to play Watch Over You by Alter Bridge. And so is my other Dreadnought bodied acoustic, so I don't really have a acoustic to learn this on right now. Also, like, I come home from work at like 1 a.m. and I have to be quiet, so I'm just sitting here like mumbling myself. And now I know you've always. It's like I can't like project. I can't learn. It's rough. It's really rough. But yeah. Amazing guitar. I don't know. There's not really much to say. I'm just really impressed with this. Considering like even my Squier Strat's got good craftsmanship, but also like it could that's more moddable than this. I don't know. I'm just really impressed because I've played the more expensive Ibanez models at stores, and I never really cared. And it's probably just because of the wizard neck. This you know what? This guitar also had the same issue singular that I've noticed all the other Ibanez's at music stores have, which is weird, where the fingerboard is just really dried out. Now it's not like that anymore because I took a ton of like fingerboard oil to it, fingerboard cleaner and oil, so it's like nice and hydrated now, but it's just something about like the Ibanez fingerboards at stores and upon getting this one, where they're just like really dried out looking, and there's something obviously aesthetically displeasing about that, which also turns me off from Ibanez. Ibanez bodies look cool. I don't really care for the headstock. I grew up a Jackson guy, so it's like the headstock's like a half-assed pointy headstock. Like, I don't know, man. Just fucking commit to the bit. You're a metal guitar. You need to have a pointy headstock. But yeah. It's progressively getting harder and harder to put these guitars down. Alright. Let's move on to the last guitar that I purchased this year. We'll definitely try out some of the pedals with this one, because this one does clean tones exceptionally well. This guy is a PRS standard 24 satin in, I believe it's called Pearl White. This is a new model that came out earlier this year. I won't talk about how I got it, but I had an opportunity to buy one at a good price. This is a $3,500 guitar normally. And there's just something about white guitars with some black accents that I'm a sucker for. And obviously I'm also just a sucker for satin bodies, if you haven't been able to tell by the PR, or by the I guess the Charvel is like a matte satin. But if you couldn't tell by the Charvel and the Strandberg, kind of a sucker. And I'm also, like I said, a sucker for white guitars. This is a Jackson Dinky that I've had since 2013. This is basically the guitar I played the crap out of growing up. And this thing needs to be worked on. It needs a better bridge. It has the licensed Jackson Floyd Rose in it. I want to upgrade it to a 1000 so it stops going out of tune every time I touch the damn thing. I don't know if I've ever played this on stream. I probably have. I think I've played like all my guitars on stream. Maybe minus an acoustic and a ukulele, but that's besides the point. But yeah, this guitar has the new 2025 DMO pickups in them. And this guitar sounds incredible cleaned. I have a feeling I don't even need to tune this thing. Out of all my guitars, this one has the best tuning stability, even over the Floyd Rose bridge guitars. Well, not the Jackson Dinky, but the Jackson Soloist that I have, the purple one that has a Floyd Rose 1000 on it. But let's see. This one's also going to be in drop D. I keep a lot of my guitars in standard or drop D tuning just because that's what I like the sound of best. I do have some in drop C, drop B, half step down, but drop D and E standard's kind of my go-to, even though I'm like a big metal guy and a lot of metal bands tune down. Just fucking look at this guitar, dude. Oh, it looks beautiful in this, even in this terrible lighting. It just shines. Maybe it does. Maybe it helps because I'm wearing all black. All right, basic clean tones with, you know, just the 10 band EQ and compressor on it. I'll just get my one complaint out of the way. It's the pickups aren't the greatest for distortion. Kind of what I was saying earlier. PRS is like they're a versatile brand for, you know, the rock and blues and jazz and funk, country. When it comes to metal, they don't exactly have what we need. We can jump to the distorted tones now because we're going to spend a lot of time in the cleans because this thing sounds incredible clean. So just kind of playing some of the same riffs that I played on the last one, like Everlong. I still had the drop tuning on. This is not going to be a good example because this is a rock song. But it still sounds incredible distorted. It's just, I don't know. It's no EMG, I guess. I mean, I don't know why you would expect it to be. But that's a stretch, and that is really my only complaint about this guitar. The craftsmanship's incredible. The tuning stability is far better than any guitar I own, and I have guitars that have great tuning stability. This one I've owned since early November. I've never really had to tune it. I mean, you just saw me have the tuner on here, and I turned it on, and I didn't really have to turn anything. This thing is super lightweight, too. I was looking at getting a 40th anniversary custom 24, which has the, like, I think it has a 1/4 inch, like, maple veneer on the top for a brighter tone, and that one was, like, a pound heavier. I got this, and I'm really happy, because this is the Strandberg now. I like lighter guitars. Also, this is a really cool satin finish. I'll try to show it off. Get close to the camera. I don't know how well you can tell. Yeah, it's not really going to show up on stream, especially when it goes up on YouTube and it's all compressed. You can kind of see it there. Their satin's a little interesting. They don't use green filler for the satin, from what I can tell. I don't know all that much about it, but you can see the pores where they don't fill the grain. Yeah, fucking look at that. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah, I don't know. sounds pretty damn good. Ooh, that does not sound... Also, the noise gate's on, but it's got sustain for days. We'll find that out when we put it on the clean channel where the noise gate is not active. Fuck. Yeah, no, this guitar is incredible, and just like the guitar that came before this, the Ibanez, I just haven't had a chance to play it as much as I've wanted to. Which is kind of why I was under the impression that it wasn't as good tonally distorted. Actually, that fucking sounds incredible distorted. So I was off by that. I've maybe put like 10 hours into this thing since I've got it like, I want to say I got it the second week of November. So yeah, like, you know, like a month and a half ago. Oh, I'm going to try something stupid. Oh, I'm going to try something stupid. I don't think I have the right pick for this. Nope. Yeah, fuck. I've just started recently, like, kind of understanding how sweep picking works. It's been 2 years of, like, practicing just this one. To kind of, like, sort of get it up to speed, and I realized it was because my picking technique was all wrong, so now I'm, like, trying to undo that bad habit that I've learned. And when you're in the middle of something like that and you're like, okay, well, I gotta pull this off really quick, it's tight timing, it's kind of hard to, I don't know, like, focus on that one thing when you're really trying to focus on staying, like, on beat. Also, probably sounds like I'm making excuses, but this is not a pick I normally use. If you ever want to know what it sounds like in a house where somebody's trying to learn something that they need to be plugged in for, that's what it's fucking like. Yeah, it's really obnoxious, but it's essential. Yeah, fucking whatever. Fucking whatever. Clean tones. So one of my favorite things that I've been doing lately, since I got the pedal, is a mixture of the ambient pedal, the chorus pedal, and the tape delay. All three together. It's really beautiful. You're gonna hear this chord progression a lot. You've already heard it a lot throughout the night. It's because I just fucking love it. So I don't know theory. I have no idea what's going on here. Why all this works so well together. I know this and that are like similar notes or similar chords or something. But basically what I didn't really come up with this because what I'm doing is I'm taking chords from two different songs. One is Learn to Fly by Foo Fighters, because that song's So I'm just taking the second chord, and instead of strumming the whole, like the open notes behind, underneath of it or above it, I'm just picking the notes in the chord. It's taking that second chord shape and the third one. The third one's a E major. I don't know what this is. And then it's also taking, I added this in. That's not originally in the song. I just kind of added this in. And then I'm taking chords from It's Only Smiles by Periphery, which are these. I also kind of added this. And then back to the chords from this Periphery song. And then I'm doing fingerstyle for this, so I actually add a extra note in there. So I pick like the E and D strings, or the D and D strings in this case. And then I'll pick the A and G strings at the same time, and the G string is going to have that extra note that's not originally in the Periphery song. So I get this cool... So I've been trying to like find my, because I love the delayed ambient effect there for that, and I've been trying to find like some new like chord shapes. But I haven't really had a whole lot of luck. I've kind of found this, which I played earlier on. Which is really just revolving around this one chord shape, which I guess is similar to a, what is this, an F? Except you leave the E string open instead of barring it with the index finger. So it's taking that, moving it up to the 5th fret. And then again at the 10th fret. And then sometimes I'll take it up to the 3rd fret or the 5th fret for an octave. Or I'm sorry, what did I fucking call this? The 3rd fret? The 15th fret. And then sometimes I'll take it up to the 17th fret for an octave from the 5th fret. And then I just also kind of found this other shape. I don't really know what this shape could be called. So it's 5 on the E string, the high E string, and then 2 on the B and G string. So I take that, start at the 2nd fret, and I move it up to the 7th fret. So I kind of been trying to screw around and figure some stuff out, but not knowing theory maybe is hindering this a little bit. Still fun to fuck around with, but it's definitely not as cool. And I guess this that I just showed is pretty moody, and it's moody, depressing, kind of like a lost in thought kind of like vibe, which is just so me. I love this chord progression. So nice. So fucking nice. So nice. Just feels good, just feels good. And I bet this would be incredible to play on the Spark cab, since it's kind of like a woofier cab, a little more bass heavy. You get a lot more feedback, and not like feedback in the pickup sense, but feedback in like physical air moving and the room kind of vibrating. You feel it in your feet, you feel it in your legs, you feel it in your stomach, which maybe would be best for a stream, because I don't know if this mic stand, well, I've got a fucking, I can't remember what this is called on it. It's been so long since I've dealt with anything that's microphony, like a vibration dampener or whatever. But still, I don't know if that would be the best. Vibrations might come through the mic. I also don't even know how well I'm coming through while I'm playing guitar. When I was singing earlier, I might have not come through at all. Well, I probably would have come through, but maybe just like drowned out by the guitar, because this mic is picking up the amp. The amp is coming through directly through the audio interface, but this mic, because it's so loud, it's definitely picking up the amp, and it's definitely picking up the reverberation in the small room of the amp. So I don't know. I did a lot of tests before stream. I'm sure it sounded pretty alright, but hopefully this stream is not something I look back on and go, oh, it came out so bad. I did 2.5 hours of guitar. That sucks. Alright. So that is all the guitars I bought this year. All 4 of them. I still haven't shown off like the sub and up pedal. Nor the wah, nor the 2 new Mark Holcomb delay pedals. But we still have one more guitar to show off. It's not one I bought this year. It's a loaner. And we're going to do that in a second. Because I drank so much water, I have to piss. So I'm going to piss. And then we can do that next. So. I'll do that, and I'll be back. All right, last guitar. And this is my favorite one in my possession right now. I don't own it. I said earlier that the Charvel is my favorite guitar, and then I like kind of paused. And I was like, yeah, it's my favorite guitar that I own. And that's because I fucking love this guitar. This is a 2025 PRS Core Mark Holcomb signature. I mention this guy all the time. He is my guitar hero, my guitar idol. Big inspiration for me, and I love all of the shit he puts. He works with companies to put out. So this is on loan to me. I do not own this. This is a $5,000 guitar. But yeah, no, like it's got this incredible smooth. I always thought painted necks felt kind of sticky to me. Not as sticky as like a glossed up neck. This neck is like smoother than roasted maple, which is insane. I can't fathom this neck. It is so nice. And most importantly, it's got that 20-inch fretboard radius that I love. Now, I do own one of his SE models, the 7-string. The SEs are the Indonesian-made guitars, not the Maryland-made ones. Ugh. Which has similar specs on it, except it's just a 7-string. I'm trying not to get tangled up in the mic cord here. There we go. And yeah, I definitely like want to try to figure out what bank I need to rob to get one of these, because this thing is fucking nice. And this is one of my favorite guitars as well. This is the only 7-string I own and the only 7-string I ever will own, just because it's that nice. That 20-inch fretboard radius and neck profile also helps. This neck is really nice as well. But it's just your typical like kind of maple neck. This one just, I don't know why. I thought a painted neck, like the painted necks I've tried, even like the 7-string SE version of this that has a painted neck, I tried at a music store and it was very sticky, you know, and maybe some kid just came through after having his hands in his pockets full of melting lollipops or something, and he ran his hands all across the back of this. I don't know. Not this one, but the other one that was there that has a painted neck. Ugh. But this guitar is incredible. I own the bridge pickup, the Seymour Duncan Scarlett. I mentioned that earlier. And I had it in the Jackson Dinky for several years and didn't really like it compared to the old set that's in that 7-string, the Alpha Omega. And I've completely changed my tune on this. I might have to tune this up, though. It doesn't have the same tuning stability that the other PRS that I have has, for whatever reason. Probably just because this is a fucking metal machine and I go a lot more harder picking on the strings than I do the other one. But this guitar, I love that Charvel. This could rank out that Charvel. Because for reference, I have up until this year, my spending limit on guitars were like $1,500, and then I broke that for that Strat, because that was a rare limited edition Strat. It was really nice, and it is really nice. This guitar has got me, and I broke that for once. I don't know if I ever will again, that spending limit. This guitar has got me thinking, like, how can I come up with $5,200 or $5,400, how much ever it is, to get one of these? This is nice. This is on loan from to me for about another 2 weeks. I've had it for about 2 weeks now. And it's just, it has the same effect on me that the other Holcomb did when I got it back in 2022, where I'm losing sleep because of it. I'm like staying up way too late, and I'm like, oh, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to work in a couple hours, you know? Just the pure passion that this thing brings me, just the pure, like, joy. It sounds great. And it's actually probably a good thing that we didn't try out those Holcomb pedals on the last guitar, because it's more fitting for this one. And, like, this thing, oh my god, I swear, like, when I'm playing along to some Periphery songs, it sounds like I'm not even playing, because the tone that I get from this sounds like exactly like fucking Mark's tone. I don't know how, man. Oopsie, made a little fucksy wucksy. Fuck this pick. I need another pick. That pick's got like little grooves on it for, I guess, grippies? Grip? I was losing grip on it during those gallops. Clarity with distortion. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love that galloping segment too, even though I'm like 100% sure I'm not playing it right, but so good. And then I can just do like regular like songs, like just regular like power chordy songs flawlessly. I mean, duh, right? If it can do the complex stuff flawlessly, just makes sense. Let's go back to playing some Slipknot. We'll get to those fucking pedals, I swear. I fucked up. It happens. Oh well. Probably shouldn't try to play Sulfur. I don't know Sulfur. Never properly learned Sulfur. If you haven't gathered yet, I suck, but that's okay. Because when you suck, you can always resort to clean tones and fuck around with delays and reverbs and feel better about yourself. So let's do that. What haven't we used it? We haven't used the 7-Up. I sometimes throw the 7-Up into the mix with the pedals I just used a while ago, which was the tape delay, the chorus in the ambient. I'm going to take the tape delay out of that. I'm just going to use the chorus, the ambient, and the 7-Up. My pedal board is so, like, tight, you know, like, so cramped. Seven Up's a really cool pedal. I kind of bought this just because I was looking for a 12-string acoustic. I found out they were kind of a pain in the ass to play, and they have a really hard time staying in tune. It also takes a year and a half to, like, tune them. So I bought this, and kind of, like, I already had my acoustic electric. I never really plug the acoustic electric in. I just kind of fuck around with this. This is a fun thing. The sub octave, like, kind of gives it like an evil sound to it. No matter how happy the chords you're playing are, it gives this like underlying like evil sound, and I love that, especially with a chorus pedal. Fuck that was kind of cool. Alright, so turning all that off now and kind of turning on the Mark Holcomb Protone signature. This one I've had probably about 30 minutes of messing around with. Like I said, I got these two Mark Holcomb signatures like 2 days ago, and I haven't had a chance to play them yet, so. But this one kind of has this cool pattern, like tail. You hear that delay that tails off, it's cool because if you turn that up, it gets really distorted, but you can hear it starting to like distort, kind of sound like it's getting feedback to it. I guess it's like an artificial feedback thing. I'm not even sure if that's the right term to use, but let's turn it up just to kind of show it off. Not even turning it up all the way because I know it can get intense. You can tell. I'm gonna try to protect my hearing a little bit. So I've been keeping that setting just a little above 3 o'clock because I've learned once, with my little bit of time with it, I learned that once you get past 3 o'clock, that's when it starts to get overbearing like that. Setting around here, I don't know, maybe it needs to go to 3 o'clock. I'm still learning, so. Yeah, setting it around 3 o'clock is like perfect because you get that. You get a little bit of that. Even then, I think that's a little too much. Very touchy. Yeah, there we go. Immediately going back to failing sweep picking. This one's pretty cool. It's only got 4 knobs, just basic, like delay, what is the other one called? Tail? Repeats. I think of it as like trails, which is kind of that setting I was saying I leave around 3 o'clock. And then volume and the mix. So it's just basic settings. I think there's a smaller version of the pedal too, but just like this one, it's kind of hard to come by. But the other one, the newer one, the Seymour Duncan Dark Sun's it's got a lot of more bells and whistles to it. It's a lot more going on. So let's check that out. So I've just got this set to the preset 6A. Apparently there's like 48 presets or something like that. Already like a lot more going on there than the last pedal. And genuinely there's like fucking like 9 or 10 knobs on this one. All of which I haven't learned what they do yet. There's also like 6 or 7 different settings you can choose via buttons, and then there's also the presets. Let's cycle through some of the presets. Oh. There's also a tempo tap button on this. really like this one. Wonder how swells would sound on this once it finishes doing what it's doing. I don't know how well you guys can hear it. It's still going. Okay. I think I just found the GameCube like settings song, if you can even call it that, ambience when you just like when you have the disc tray open. Maybe I'm misremembering though. I don't fuck around with swells enough. That's pretty. It's pretty nice. It's not as like you don't really get the delay effect out of it because I guess the delay just comes from the attacked note. But if we switch back over to the ambient pedal, just the ambient pedal and no delay, it will sound. I imagine it'll sound even better. Oh yeah, and top it off with the astronomer. So now we've got, yeah, a lot of reverb. I think the Donner tape delay pedal doesn't need the attacked note. Yeah. I don't fuck around with ambient stuff enough, man. It's nice. It's a little rough on the right wrist, though. The picking wrist. I always feel like I'm listening to like some ambient like whale ambient whale mating ritual. I don't fucking know. some ambient aquatic. All right, ugly chord. I mean, I love the chord, but it's out of context. It sounds ugly. It's from a Periphery song. Yeah, that's a nice combo right there. I kind of want to like almost throw the Holcomb into the mix, but I think having having the tape delay and that Holcomb with the astronomy reverb might be too much. Fuck it, let's try it. I convinced myself for chaos very quickly. Oh. 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 It's too much. Kind of cool though. This is why I say I fuck with shit too much. We're throwing the chorus pedal into this now. I'm just gonna play over that chord progression again. Ooh. There's like 2 seconds of that wah pedal because I kept forgetting I said I was going to use it. I think that's every single one of the pedals except for the overdrive and the metal zone. Which I said the overdrive was great for like low tune stuff. Like the drop B and the drop C, like this. This is drop C and the Strandberg was drop B. And like I didn't use them, and or I didn't use the overdrive, and they still sounded great. So it's not essential, but I don't turn it on every time I use something that low tuned. I do turn it on though if something is low tuned and it sounds kind of muddy and I'm missing like clarity. which isn't too often. It's mainly for other guitars, like my Yamaha Pacifica 012. That's my first guitar I ever got, and it's modded with EMGs in it. EMGs are really nice for distortion, but they're kind of like compressed, I guess. I know I have to use it for that guitar. I think I tend to use it for the Jackson Soloist as well, because that's got Seymour Duncan distortion pickups in it, which I'm not a big fan of those pickups. Fuck, man, this guitar is so nice. I'm gonna have a hard time giving this one back. I mean, I have to, but fuck. And like, you don't even get to see how nice it is, man, how nice it looks, because just the lighting in here isn't really the best. I found with the light on behind me, the camera was a lot more fuzzy, but jeez, man, this mango top. I don't think 2026 will be the year I get one of these, but 2027, most definitely. Hopefully, if we do this again at the end of 2027, I will have one of these to show off. Maybe in the blue. There's a cobalt blue one, which is really nice. I'm surprised the loaner for this was a red, because I really figured it was going to be like the generic, like purple burst or the charcoal or whatever, but this and the blue are the really nice colors. But yeah, I once I give this back, I'm gonna miss it for a really long while until I'm able to get my hands on an actual one. But I have plenty of other really nice guitars to hold me off until then, and more pedals to buy, because holy fuck, pedals are nice. So that is it. I guess technically there's one thing I did buy that was not a guitar that is still an instrument this year, which is an ocarina. I got it probably around September, maybe October, with the full intent of learning how to play it. I was even intending on making, try to make a song or maybe a little EP or something with acoustic and ocarina, and then maybe some I think I was going to get a 12-string electric guitar and have that with the ambient pedal and stuff kind of in the background for ambiance. And I never did learn it. It was really hard for me to remember it was there, because I didn't. The thing with guitar is you kind of need to have them out like this, because if they're stored away, you're probably gonna forget to play them. You're probably gonna forget you have them. With ocarina, it's 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 a ceramic made thing. I can't hang it up or anything like that. It could risk falling. I can't keep it sitting around, because one drop to the floor, it'll probably crack and snap in half. Also, it's a wind instrument, so I've never really played a wind instrument other than a recorder in elementary school and early middle school. So it's very new to me. It's harder to jump into than it was for bass or even drums. Even drums were easier to get into than ocarina, which is weird because there's a lot more going on there. But I guess just because everybody throughout their life has probably, rhythmically done that throughout, while they're in school or whatever, tapped their foot to some music or whatever, drummed on a desk. All right, I guess we have some reflecting to do. That was 3 hours. I didn't expect to spend that long on 4 guitars, but there's probably stuff I forgot to talk about too, so. God, this guitar is so resonant too. You can probably hear it. All right. I'm going to take a second and kind of get myself snituated over there. Get the filters set up. Set up. It's going to be a long fucking night. And we're going to reflect on the year as we usually do. And I guess this might be There's not a lot of streams to go through, but this might be a longer one because it's been a weird, different year for me, and it's obviously very much so reflected in streaming. So yeah. All right, I guess the thing that would probably make the most sense is to get some music up and going. I don't know, should I bring should I bring the webcam over here? I don't know. Let's get some music going first, though. I'm gonna have to switch YouTube accounts. Didn't I used to have... Thought I used to have had a... Man, everything's so, like, I haven't streamed in so long, so now I'm just like... Fuck. Like... Where's all my shit? How do I do anything? Yeah. I could have sworn I had a immediate link to a video game music playlist, but apparently I don't. So we have to go looking for that now. Here we go, video game songs. Let's shuffle, and it might be obnoxiously loud, so volume warning. This isn't staying on. This is just long enough for me to maybe hopefully get a webcam set up over there. Be right back. I'm genuinely surprised that webcam still works after everything I just went through. Typically it craps out. Like the USB-C cable that's plugged into it doesn't have like a super strong connection. Usually any amount of movement will disconnect it. I had a hard time getting it onto the damn thing. It's doing a great job shuffling. It's only giving me Ninja Gaiden 2 songs. So let's see here. Video capture device. Brio. There I am. Hello. I don't need to be that large. I don't need all this on screen either. I don't even really need any of this. I don't even need myself on screen at all. But here I am. So I'm really fucking white right now. I'm gonna try turning off this light here. That's better. This is more my speed. It's weird. This is the first time in forever I've had, stream audio playback in my ear. All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna forget that I have to plug bullshit in. Hold on. So this is a little different this year. I fucking need that light. Oh my god. I don't need the light, I just need the extension cable. Alright, so normally this is a little different. Or, past years this has been very different. Where everything, what we're gonna do next is we're gonna do reflection. Just to explain, I kind of look back on the year at all the past streams, kind of reflect on them. I'm a pretty sentimental person, so it's something I like doing. Can you focus, please? Thank you. It's something I like doing. I don't even really need these glasses on because they're such a fucking... Well, I kind of do need the glasses on because astigmatism. Anyway, what we're going to do here is reflection. I've done this basically, I think, since 2021, maybe 2022. Where I kind of look back on the year and I reflect at the streams. I'm a pretty sentimental person, so I like to have streaming as kind of like a snapshot of my life. And lately, it's been really, past couple of years, it's been really cool to like go back and just kind of skim through a 2019, 2018 stream and just be like, wow, yeah, no, I forgot these things were going on, or that, whether it be like real life stuff or people that I'd forgotten about or situations I'd forgotten about, or even just like rumors in the gaming community or whatever, things I'm like interested in at the time. How my way of thinking and way of speaking is, and like inside jokes that correlate to people that I'd forgotten about. All this stuff, it's really cool. I'm a pretty sentimental person. So we're going to go through and look at all the streams and just kind of talk about them. If anything's worth talking about, we will talk about it. If not, we move on. This year's a little different because I've needed a new hard drive all year because I archive everything. And streams have gotten larger in file size as the year goes, or as the times have gone on. It's like 2024 is nearly 2 terabytes. 2023 is nearly 4 terabytes. But if we go back to like 2019, when video quality was lower, we have 801 gigabytes. And 2019 had a lot of streams in it. I think 2023 was our most active year, but 2019's like gotta be right behind it. So just as stream quality has gotten higher, video quality has, or file sizes have gotten larger, I've needed a new hard drive all year, and I haven't gotten around to it yet. So all the 2025 streams are spread across 2 hard drives. So we'll tackle this one first, which is very short. This year was short as a whole, and then we'll have to switch hard drives. All right, let's get her started. I don't even know if we need to do this one. January 1st, 2025, 2024 Reflection Stream 2. I don't remember why this got split up. I think I streamed for 10 hours on New Year's Eve into New Year's Day, and I got done, and we still had... I guess there was a lot of streams that year. We still had a lot of streams left to go through at the end of 2024.
At the end of the year, just kind of see where things went with streaming, gush about certain things, kind of talk about maybe.
Oh yeah, I was
So
sick.
I'm surprised if
Maybe it wasn't that long. Was it because I was sick? All right, YouTube, please don't show me titties. Oh, that's good. I should be able to find out real quick. Yeah, this was 10 hours. I don't know why it was that long. There must have been a lot of notes for Animal Crossing or something. I don't know. But this one isn't really worth talking about. We did another 5 hours of reflection. God, it looks like I was only in like June. I really do miss streaming. But like gaming just hasn't been in my circle of interests the past several months. I mean, we'll really talk about that once we get to March and streams die off. And we're not going to have streams from like a March to June and then June to December. So there will be a lot of like gaps for me to cover and kind of talk about my life, which, you know, this stream's very personable. I won't have a problem doing that. Yeah, I mean, 2024 was a great year for games we played on stream. A lot of fun shit. Oh yeah, the Animal Crossing takeover at the end of the year. Oh yeah, my obsession with Halloween. The end of the year. A little sad we didn't get to do a Very Blasphemous Christmas Part 2. 2024, we did Blasphemous Rando on Christmas Day, and I kind of wanted to like keep that going as a trend, especially with a new Ninja Gaiden that came out this year by the Blasphemous guys. I could have like on technicality gotten that in there, just because I love Naka Talili's Seasons Metroid, where every year for the past, I believe, about 10 years now, he has, maybe a little over 10 years, he has played Super Metroid or a Metroid game in some way on stream on Christmas Eve, and it's just super cozy, and it's a tradition I love, and I kind of wanted to do something like that. You know, this year maybe like somewhat tackle some of Blasphemous 2 because I still haven't finished that yet, or maybe do Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, but whatever. All right, I guess actual reflection time. We yeah, Game of the Year Stream 5, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, January 6th. This is just continuation of Game of the Year streams. Stuff spilled over into the new year. I started plenty early with the Game of the Year stuff in January, I believe, or December, I believe, of that year. But a little surprise at the beginning of the year.
I think I had seen.
I just didn't get it finished, and then I got sick on like Christmas Eve or like a couple days before Christmas Eve. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was a couple days before we celebrated Christmas Eve here. There was children around. I got sick because of the children, and I was on my ass for a good long while. I think even up until like this point, I was just kind of coming out of it. I mean, you could hear it on that January 1st stream, in that my voice there. I was still struggling. This is a great game. I mean, not really much to be said. It's a game of the year for a reason. I might talk more about this, so I'll kind of skim over this real quick. But for this year, my game of the year will be Blade Chimera. It's the only game I played and finished this year. The only other games that I played that came out this year is Xenoblade X Definitive Edition, Doom: The Dark Ages, the demo for Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, and the demo for the new Shinobi game, as well as the demo for Donkey Kong Bonanza, all great games. Mario Kart World, which was only for a couple hours, pretty alright. The second upward attack, the launcher. What else? That genuinely might be it. I'm sorry. With how little gaming I've done. But yeah, it would be Blade Chimera just because it's the only game I played and finished. I mean, it was a fantastic game, regardless. Very worthy of Game of the Year. I kind of want to pop this open now. Oh, Emmy's still... I feel like if there's anything new that I played, it would be here. Oh yeah, Emmy played Fretless. I played the demo for Fretless. That's Game of the Year worthy for sure. Everything I just listed off is Game of the Year worthy that I played this year. I kind of spaced out a little bit when he was talking, so I was like, "What?" Emmy actually did finished more games this year than I have. Played the crap out of Mario Kart World. Finished Doom Dark Ages. Finished Fretless. She's working on Donkey Kong Bonanza at this point. She played a good bit of Blade Chimera too. Oh, right. Hold up. Completely forgot. Is there any way to sort by jumping after the launcher? Release date? Oh, out of range. Doesn't look like it. Recent activity. Oh yeah, I played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I didn't finish it, obviously. But it's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Alright. Now we can get the extra potion. I'm sure there's more. Right. I definitely know there's other demos that I played, like on the Switch 2. Most of which I didn't care for. Oh, I played that new Marvel game, Marvel Cosmic, whatever, the beat 'em up that's made by the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What's the game called? I know I have it installed here. Shredder's Revenge devs. That was a game of the year for 2022, 23, whatever year it came out. 2022. That was the game of the year for me, and that demo was a lot of fun. They did a good job with that. I think it was over here. But yeah, I just wasn't into gaming. Obviously, guitar and music as a whole kind of took over my life, and isn't showing any sign of disappearing. And this, I believe, is the Athra surge you get. This is added because of. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much to say about these Game of the Year streams. Wecco the Wecco the Mask Gatherer and honorable mentions on January 9th. That was in 2 sittings. Fan-fucking-tastic game. They have updated this game and added new stuff, and I need to go back to it. I think I was working on a playthrough here. I've said I might come back, and then I didn't. Yeah, let me just... I've just gotten more and more out of the idea of doing playthroughs over the years, because I just don't want any commitments when it comes to streaming. Something about it just kills the fun for me. That's kind of also something that's happened more and more this year, just because like that's why I haven't streamed at all. If I don't feel the passion, or if I don't feel the will to create. I don't know. I just don't. Streaming 2 to 3 days a week for the sake of being consistent in hopes of growing a community got exhausting. I just kind of learned to
I don't think that was intentional, but
love the art of creating, even if it's just for myself and no one else will appreciate it. You know, and that's cool because now I don't have to stream. I stream once every 6 months or whatever. Like I streamed June 28th for my 7-year anniversary, and then I didn't stream again until a couple days ago for Lethal Company, and then Em and I did a Lethal Company a couple days in a row, and now I'm doing this, which is a little different because I did guitar stuff instead of video game stuff, and we're not forcing a countdown in the new year.
Whispers portals that could make new games. The FPS, not like the
So,
not like the
oh, I'm just mentioning. I was wondering why Ghost of Tsushima was there. I'm mentioning honorable mentions because that got a PC release last year, so that got it on a technicality.
FPS. Regardless,
Era GPX did not come out this year.
he said
I don't think it came out of early access. I think it's still in early access. Slime Rancher came out though, and that would have been a game of the year for sure had I gotten around to it. Just based on the early access that I played, I put like 30 some hours into that over the course of like 4 days. That game was stupidly fun.
and wow, this got compressed really hard here.
I didn't get a chance to play really any Mario 64 ROM hacks this year. Actually, the only one that I think I've played is the one I'm playing right now, which is called, I don't think it's Game of the Year worthy, but it's pretty damn fun. Super Mario 64 Dark Matter.
Yeah.
It's pretty dark. It's pretty damn fun. I think it's got rave reviews on romhacking.com right now, or romhacking.net. I always get the two confused. Whichever one is for Mario 64 ROM hacks. I think Mario Builder got an update. I haven't checked it out yet.
And 100% Kirby in the due time.
Oh yeah, I played the demo for Monster Hunter Wilds, which might have been a game of the year, despite its issues. But what was the other one I played the demo for? Kazan, the Berserker, or something like that. That would have definitely been a game of the year based on what I played. I gotta switch accounts here so we can see. Final Fantasy 16 looked like a Souls-like, so it reminded me. Honestly, if we just go to my fucking wish list and sort by release date, we could probably find another thing or two that I played a demo for that I loved. Oh, is this going to sort? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Oh, Windswept. This is a good Donkey Kong Country 2 style platformer, which is very good looking. It's also pretty challenging from what I've heard. Oh, Roofing the Riverside. Yeah, we played the demo of that. That was like the last stream I think we did before our like 3-month break. Because that was supposed to come out in April, I think, and it kept getting pushed back. This game would have been Game of the Year for sure. Wizardom, maybe Game of the Year. I think this release got pushed back as well. First Berserker Kazan. Yeah, this was a really fun Souls-like. I played the demo for AI Limit too. That's also a great Souls-like. Yeah, I would have had a packed Game of the Year list this year had I actually gotten to play games. Well, it's not like I didn't have the opportunity to. It's just like had I wanted to. January 17th, Mini Shoot Adventures. Yeah, my absolute game of the year for 2024. I still think about this game. I downloaded the soundtrack. Unfortunately, the soundtrack's not available for purchase, so I had to pirate it. But I downloaded the soundtrack, and whenever I shuffle my music at work, I get some of this every now and then. It's really nice. It's admittedly not as good as listening to it in game though. Just because this game is fucking phenomenal. I mean, top-down twin-stick shooter, but it's a Zelda game. Like that's brilliant.
There's actually might be the map flashing.
I think just like Weko, I was like, yeah, I'll come back and do a playthrough of this as well. I almost like didn't finish my Game of the Year streams in January. I'm not sure what was up. I maybe was fatigued on streaming. Or maybe I was still kind of recovering for sickness. I don't really remember what was going on.
For 2024 and
January 25th. First time playing Ninja Gaiden Yaiba Z and showing off progress on Wisp model. Right, because I was gonna make a VTuber model of Wisp from Animal Crossing. I haven't touch that at all. If I open up Blender right now, it's probably still going to be right there, exactly as I showed it last time. If Blender, oh, I didn't open my well, shit. I don't know where it went, but we'll see it here in a second, more than likely. Yeah, this game is pretty good. I also intended to come back and finish this, even if it was just on my own time. Never did. This game was a pleasant surprise. Beautiful art style, really fun. I think I only had like 3 or 4 levels in it. I think it also had a goofy sense of humor to it. This was also my first 3D Ninja Gaiden game, technically.
that was my own stupidity. I was trying to get help.
I had played a little bit of Sigma when I had Xbox Game Pass. But I don't know if that really counts, because it was Game Pass. It was streaming, I didn't own it.
Or I can jump over.
Oh yeah, there was a couple, like, not-so-fun parts
Late 27.
about this. Right, yeah. So yeah, I was working on a Wisp model. The one on the left was a demonstration. And then this guy right here, is golf ball looking motherfucker, was what I was working with.
There's a lot of things I don't understand yet.
I was just, this probably wouldn't have been the final model. I probably would have started fresh once I kind of got a feel for 3D modeling. And I'm sure there was stuff here I was doing that wasn't animatable, like his mouth. So I probably would have had to start over and, like, with the knowledge that I need to do certain things to make certain parts animatable, I need to, like, model it a certain way or whatever.
To give him more like
But it was fun. It's
I do find it
a really tall hurdle to learn how to 3D model.
And I know you want it to be touchy, but
And I just don't have the time, because, like, probably a month after this I started getting into drawing again and working on that and getting better and buying some art books and getting inspired on that, and then I started the new job and completely dropped it.
So I don't know.
Who would have
I'll do some
guessed?
of that tonight. I'll probably play some Quake.
Already time for the next fucking hard drive. All right, so this one's going to have a lot more on it. Once it loads up. And this should be where, like, streams get back to being a little more unique and not like Game of the Year reflection. I mean, the last one wasn't, to be fair. Yeah, this ended up being a massive file. 127 gigabytes. This was one of the more fun streams of this year. January 27th, Metroid Doom. Did a full playthrough of that and Space Hunter Doom 2. That was not a full playthrough. That's just weird wording. There needs to be another parenthesis. Yeah, you know what, I'm gonna do that fucking right now. Full playthrough, parenthesis, and Space Hunter Doom 2. We just checked that out briefly. This is when I started getting like a Doom, OG Doom kick and hacks. So Metroid Doom was a lot of fun, and I got super cozy. This was like, I played this probably from like, do I have a, was I doing desktop capture here?
It exits early access.
Can I get a time of when I started the stream? Yeah, 12:31 a.m. So I started this around midnight.
It's kind of got.
And it went until about 7 a.m.
It's like a mixture of Doom and old. To shoot.
Just playing it. It was a blast. It was a blast. This is a very good game. Very fun. That final boss though. I thought I got to the end, was not going to finish it because of how that final boss is. I think I also, yeah, I think I also crashed the game or something. I think I got stuck somewhere and I had to restart the game because I saved. I think I got, oh yeah, I think like a door didn't open up or something. I got stuck in there. And I saved in there. So I restarted the game. I think I had to go back a little bit. This playthrough took longer than it needed to. Some stuff happened. I also got lost in typical Metroid fashion. This game was a lot of fun. This is what Metroid Prime should have been. Space Blaster, which is or Space Hunter, which is
Like, oh,
Doom 2 with Metroid 1 elements.
it's great. I love that. It's okay.
I think when you start the game, you get a little
What I just experienced, you know. Well,
that's Metroid Doom. I think when you start the game, you get a little like, yeah, you get the cool like screen. Get the cool little screen here,
It's 4x3.
which is covered up, but it's basically Metroid 1's title screen.
You were in. Make them start. Oh,
Yeah, cool little thing. Following day, looks like we continue on with some Doom stuff. We do Space Hunter for Chex Quest 1 and Doom 1. So same mod. Just different games. Same sort of deal. Just kind of dicking around, just having some fun. And then we did Dragon's Crown on the Vita emulator, which I then purchased because it went on sale on the PS4 or PS5 for like $249 or something like that. Fun game. Very, very distracting game. I did not put enough time into that, as much time into that game as I should have. But yeah, Vanillaware does great stuff.
/1 critical rate +5.
The ferry leads you into
Those on my own time a little later on.
January 31st. Yes, this is one of the better streams. This is one of the best streams of this year. This was a lot of fun. We have a co-op Quake playthrough with Emmy. We did episodes 1 through 3. This is yet another thing that I did in January. I intended to come back and finish. All we had left was episode 4, and I think episode 4 is pretty short.
That's right.
But Emmy got Quake on the Switch, and I was kind of going through my Doom thing. I went back to this game because Block had me play it during a Fortuitous Roulette cookie, I believe, back in 2023, and I enjoyed it, not as much as Doom at the time. I decided to come back to this, and I ended up falling in love with this game, and I can say I love this game more than the original Dooms.
Oh my god, I didn't know that was there.
And so I was just kind of like obsessed with it. I had a lot of fun. I remember watching Naka and Ogre play it watch their Let's Play of it a couple times.
I'm about to
Um,
get a grenade at point blank range.
And then eventually, I guess Emmy was interested or something,
Whoa, whoa, hey now.
Yeah?
Can't fucking tell.
and we played it together because you can do that. It's cross-platform multiplayer. She was playing on Switch. I was playing on PC.
Hit him with my axe. We probably missed.
Don't you dare take all that.
Which now I want to like pop. You know what? I'm gonna fucking do that right now. I'm gonna bring up Nakatalili's Quake playlist, and I'm gonna save that shit to my
Ow, what the heck?
my library on YouTube, and
I was down below and I was looking right at you, right beside you.
Okay, this guy's killing
I'm gonna watch
himself
that
with
because
his
I'm on a little
China
break
food.
here. I don't go back to work until the 5th.
Ow, my knees.
Wow, did Naka not make a playlist for this?
Okay, this room's pretty interesting.
It's weird when like you type it up and somebody else's playlist is the first thing that comes up. I'm actually just going through his channel's playlists now because I'm curious. 3 years ago.
Okay.
No, he has a playlist for this. It's weird that somebody else's playlist showed up for it.
Oh, it's a shoot.
Yeah, that'll be a fun watch.
So there's one button I didn't get.
I never did like the expansions or the DLCs or whatever that come with this. I don't think I did, at least.
I want to grab that.
Goddamn.
Yeah, you're.
I think maybe I was intending to do it with Emmy once we finished up.
Brand new soundtrack by acclaimed composer.
Right, there's mods. Good times. January 2nd, Animal Crossing Day 567, Groundhog Day with Emmy. I'm trying to remember why exactly I did this one. I think I did it the previous year, or not the previous year, back in 2023.
8 a.m. and 9 a.m.
And
I'll do it all.
I think I was looking away. Or no, I didn't. I wasn't in the town square
I probably
exactly at like 8 o'clock or whatever time it happened.
I'm pretty high, I guess.
And if you're not there for it, they don't wait for you. It happens at 8 whether you like it or not.
Stuff. Oh well, the other stuff stream.
And I was very thorough in this game about trying to show everything, and I pretty much did.
Really gotta commit to this if I want to get.
I intended to stream on the 24th to try to get my last jingle furniture, but I think at this point all I'm missing is like that one jingle clock, the summer camper items, 2 paintings, and then a bunch of like the hard to get exclusive items like saving up 1 billion bells and like Nintendo website exclusive NES games, stuff like that. I have a list somewhere. I think trying to 100% this burnt me out really hardcore. Let's see, January 7th. Why is
Hard to tell with all the
that title like that? Trainwreck stream with Emmy. 2 parts edited together. Chatted a lot. Attempted to run Monster Hunter Wilds Beta 2. Then played Doom 2 Raid Traced. Halo Doom Evolved. Attempted Duke Nukem 3D Quake. And AK Axolotl, however you pronounce that, co-op. This stream was a train wreck. Monster Hunter Wilds proved difficult to run, which is weird because I ran the first beta back in November of 2023 and didn't have any issues. Then we played Doom 2 Raid Traced, and at this point I was like, okay, well, is my PC starting? Am I like pushing my PC too hard? Have I been pushing my PC too hard? Is it nearing its death? I played this and it was fine. Played Halo Doom. It's fine.
Wait, this is just
Try to... Yeah, here's more Quake. I know it said I tried to load up Duke Nukem, and I kind of had the same like encoding issues or stuttery issues. I don't remember what it was. So I didn't end up playing Duke Nukem, which would have been great because I was on a Doom like old boomer shooter kick. And it seems like it has humor that's right up my alley.
Man, we gotta get you to watch the
But
2023 Batman.
because of that, I just didn't play it, and I didn't find the time. It felt like a really good stream game.
Games like where's
And I think Emmy looked around for a game, and she saw that I had AK Lotto, Axolotl. I got that for free on Epic Games. This is a pretty alright Enter the Gungeon like, you know, overhead top-down twin stick shooter dungeon crawler sort of deal. Roguelite.
increases your bullet range.
I think it crashed near the end though.
That will take us.
I think we were literally saying our goodbyes. Let's see
From
here.
the defeated foes and make nuggets with them. They're pretty valuable around here.
Interesting. Don't shoot the frog.
I was shooting you. Don't mix your gunpowder with your campfire.
Mm.
All right.
All right.
Do we want to do something stupid to end the stream off? Do we
Oh,
wanna see
right.
If we can get Monster and Wilds to work.
You know what? Why not?
Yeah, just a way to end the game.
It's only us
or in
here
the
right
stream.
now. Anyway.
I'm gonna.
Do you want to do something stupid to end off the stream? Do you want to see if we can get Monster Hunter Wilds to work and then everything breaks? And it's like, well, shit. We got our answer. February 9th, variety stream. Yeah, so this was me coming back and just like, all right, I'm a little worried about my PC, especially after everything kind of crashed, OBS and everything after Axolotl. So here's the test. We're going to start off chill and then progressively get more intense. And by progressively, I mean we start off with Blade Chimera, a 2D pixel art Metroidvania, and immediately jump to something intensive like Lies of P. And then we do Monster Hunter Wilds beta, and it's like fine.
Last night, it's gotten some good done in the year stream. But for now,
So yeah, this is my game of the
this is
year,
my
by
only-
the way. I think I only had notes of one complaint, which was the you can upgrade and get a recovery jump. So if you get hit in midair, like most classic games,
the
you
gun
just
makes
kind of get
this,
knocked back, and
like,
you can't
easier.
get control of yourself until you land on the ground.
But you can use the sword to get your health back.
Excuse me. In this game, you can get an upgrade that lets you recover by hitting the jump button again midair, so you don't have to wait till you hit the ground. My only complaint was that that was not an upgrade because that had gotten me killed several times. I would recover, but the jump would make me like go. I don't remember what the issue exactly was, but I would like jump into an enemy, or like the recovery would just make me drain my health. Like I would go from full health to nothing really quickly. So it was something I needed to keep set off. Other than that, like incredible gameplay, really fun gameplay. Absolutely incredible story. I didn't expect to care about the story as much as I did. Really cool feature where you can teleport to any tile on the map. I don't think there's anywhere where I show that. Really fun gameplay. Just such a good game, and I'm going to be following what Team Ladybug does from here on forward. They have another Metroidvania called like The Record of Lotus that I bought and played a little bit of, and it's good, but it also like it's kind of got like a Ikaruga sort of deal, like where you have polarities that you need to switch. What's it called?
I never really thought about jumping, so he doesn't bump.
Record of Lotus, Delit in Wonder Labyrinth. I think it's based off an anime, but this one has like Ikaruga, where you have
Pretty dang important.
error occurred while playing this video. Dude, the video is playing?
You did it.
Anyway, it has like Ikaruga like polarities that you need to switch back and forth, and it did that so obnoxiously much in the first like hour or two I played of it. While it was fun, I just kind of like was like, all right, I'm over this, you know. I do plan on going back to this at some point, but Blade Chimera definitely seems like the better of the two, in my opinion. This is a really fun game. It's got this cool like blade spirit mechanic and stuff to it.
Actually made it. Just Arrquil you have in your bag.
I ended up 100%ing that, aside from like finding every little like random drop item, like the food items and stuff.
I guess.
Briefly jumped into this game for a little bit. Oh yeah, the DLC came out for this year. Came out for this year.
Which is
Emmy bought it for me. I haven't played it. It would not have been a game of the year because it's DLC, but still, it's just it saddens me how little I've been into gaming. I was so hyped for this.
Unless I've already both of you. And
Monster Hunter Wilds.
God,
It's a shame how this game turned out to be not so great in terms of performance. I mean, we kind of saw it coming with the betas.
oh god.
I mean, it's really not that bad.
Dude.
I mean, I was getting like 39 to 45 FPS here, it looks like, and I think this was on medium or high settings, 1080p. I mean, obviously not the most ideal when you have a pretty beefy PC.
The full game.
But it looked great. It was all about the hunting. The character models, like the human models, maybe didn't look the best.
It's not. It doesn't tell me how long before you get.
But it was a lot of fun, and I mean, at the end of the day, that's really all that matters about gaming. As long as it's a smooth experience and isn't like Pokemon Scarlet Violet levels of ugly, you're fine. Because I mean, Pokemon Scarlet Violet levels of ugly was more of a game dev's, you know, basically saying that to us, you know. You know, when Breath of the Wild comes out at the beginning of the launch of the console, and that game comes out near the end, that really is we didn't bother. We didn't bother because we know you'll buy it anyway. We don't give a fuck about this franchise. You know. February 12th. I keep saying January. February 12th, PlayStation Showcase. Key things shown off are Shinobi Art of Vengeance and Liza P. Overture. Yeah, this is where Liza P got, I think, its very first trailer, and it got its title drop. And that was so hype.
To be Digimon.
I think it got a release date too.
I think this is Final Fantasy.
Game created entirely in clay.
Yeah,
Little Nightmares, Animusha 2. I forgot about this.
Yeah, because there's an ape escape cross.
Oh, right, because this is for Metal Gear Solid, Snake Eater, yeah.
Shots of like a
Surface, you and a team of scientists must
was called and shown off and stuff like that.
be allies.
Yeah.
Want to know the year? What a pleasure to meet a stalker worthy of the name.
So that right there shows.
Oh, yeah, and then I spent basically the rest of the stream looking at that again.
With this new retrospective, we're
I haven't paid attention to any gaming news, like Game Awards and stuff.
so good. Who?
Sorry, I'm taking off my shoes.
Ow, I don't know.
Because I had them on for like the pedals for the guitars. It just makes it
I get
easier.
The joke about.
I wonder if at the Game Awards, the next like Sega
All right.
revival game was announced now that
Borderlands 4.
Shinobi Art of Vengeance is out, and it
It takes two.
seems to have done really well. I played the demo. Even Emmy played the demo,
Not Little
and it was a lot of fun.
Konami.
Was a lot of fun. I had more. I'm a big Ninja Gaiden guy, 2D Ninja Gaiden guy, but
Is this
I honestly would say I had more fun with the Shinobi game than I did Ninja Gaiden. And not that I'm knocking on Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden was a lot of fun, but Shinobi,
Pretty sure it's in a wish list.
Shinobi really like,
One.
you know, like
Pretty sure this is the remake.
Shinobi felt like it could have kind of been a sequel to The Messenger, a little bit,
The original game.
because it was so fluid.
Like remaster of Onimusha 1.
You know, the movement was so fluid and everything just felt great.
Took me 3 days to go from 2018.
I'm talking about this list that I made, this spreadsheet. I was still working on it at the time.
2024 are
Yeah, that's still there.
today. I've been working.
I
on
think
that.
I also started another thing,
Yeah, 'cause- and
which is viewer requests. I think I had it up briefly.
that's one. Full-time stuff.
Yeah, viewer request games. I still have this, and I still would like to
I made a little spreadsheet to keep track.
stream some of this at some point. I think this will replace fortune cookies.
Speaking of spreadsheets,
I'll just pick from this, whatever sounds fun.
Let's get.
I don't think fortune cookies are gonna make a return because kind of what I was talking about earlier is I kind of want to stop streaming for others and start streaming for myself.
Anybody, it's mainly for me.
I kind of give up on trying to grow this channel. I'm
I started going through all of the VODs. From
you know, the platforms are so oversaturated and I'm so
January 28th.
boring, I guess. I'm just not what people want anymore. People want
All of the VODs. I think I'm too
drama and stuff like that, it seems, on these platforms. I love old school gaming content from the late 2000s when it was Let's Plays, and then like into the very early 2010s with streaming platforms. Not even early 2010s, like late 2000s as well, because Ustream and Justin TV were there.
actually don't know. If
You know, back when watching a stream was, you know, some dude late at night after work or whatever,
this for whatever reason.
playing a video game and just kind of chatting, and people were chilling and chatting, and you know, it really felt like
My Twitch stream is buffering. Hold on.
I mean, this was back when having a lot of viewers was like 40 some people, I think. You know, but that was back when it really did feel like people were just like virtually sitting on a couch together, and one dude was playing a game.
And be like,
I loved that.
Crash
And it's just because maybe I was a kid that didn't really, I was a shy kid, didn't have many friends,
Insane Trilogy.
and I was an only child, so I kind of just,
The American Dad clip.
it was kind of this only like
We played it 8 times.
sense of togetherness that I could get, this only way of not feeling lonely, I guess. I don't know. I don't necessarily long for that anymore. I'm very happy alone now. I spent so long trying to like find friends to build a community here, and now that it hasn't happened, and it has happened in some ways, and those people were just kind of like annoying to me. I think I kind of learned I'm just not a people person, and I'm really happy alone. And now whenever an opportunity arises to make some friends and do something with them, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Kind of just piss away from it, you know. Let's see, February 13th, variety stream. Right, so I had played Symphony of the Night and beat it within this time for the very first time. So I was playing a bunch of different versions of Symphony of the Night and comparing them. So we have the PSP version from Castlevania Chronicles, I think it's called. You need to unlock it. No, I think Chronicles PS1 game. Rondo of Blood, Dracula X, I think is what it was called.
As you bring it down.
The Dracula X Chronicles, yeah. The PS1 and the Saturn versions. So we just kind of playing that back to back.
Now I'm just kinda
That was just for fun. I don't really think I
Alright, don't get back.
got much of anything out of that, other than finding out that Alucard was voiced by Yuri Lowenthal in this,
On the run because of
in the
that
PSP version.
playthrough. Oh my god, that the arm on that
Oh
guy.
yeah, new scene.
Can you stop?
I dig this scene. I spent so long trying to find a 4x3 scene that I was happy with, and that's why that's changed so much over the years, unlike the 16x9 scenes.
Markham.
I dig this.
We got the auto target. one.
Okay, then we played Rapid Reload, Expendable, Centipede, and Tomba. Yeah, this was also a really one of the best streams of the year. I was just like really like frothing at the mouth for PS1 games for some reason after Symphony of the Night.
Didn't grab them. What the hell? Be mighty generous and drop some health.
This was a fantastic game. Ozzy, I think Expendable was Ozzy's choice. And this surprised me. It was weird at first, hard to control, but then by the end of it, I kind of had my shit down. It's just I blew through so many lives early on that it was kind of hard to make a lot of progress.
The game's only like
I played one of my first PS1 games,
I sold
Centipede.
my copy a couple months ago for $3. And I'm pretty sure that's the price I paid for it as well. And
Which I
honestly,
dig.
this isn't that
Very fun game. Yeah, Ozzy said he played this in school, I believe. Just remember when he said 90s and everything had to be 3D. It was pre-installed on Macs, and I remember playing it as a kid and thought it was a fever dream. I played it in kindergarten, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, so we played this in kindergarten. I think I played the demo while I went and probably hit the bathroom. Then I tried out Tome, but I don't remember what made me try this out. I don't know. I think I was probably just scrolling the game list and saw this.
I think that
And I was like, oh yeah, you know what? A 2D platformer, bright and vibrant 2D platformer sounds good right about now. And it was not a level-based 2D platformer like I thought it would be.
probably just
Still a lot of fun. I actually did start up a second file and started working through the game a little bit further in case I wanted to come back to stream with that first file. And then I got distracted by other things. I ranted about limited run and retro game prices here.
demos.
And the other things I got distracted by might have been starting up around this time. Yeah, it had to have been starting up around this time, which was Xenoblade Chronicles. I started up the definitive edition of that. And none of that is going to reflect stream here, but started up the definitive edition probably early February around this time, maybe a little bit earlier. Maybe not actually. That was the Symphony of the Night stream. It had to have been around this time, and I finished it about a month later, with totaling about 98 hours in very late March, right before I started my new job. And Xenoblade Chronicles is a game that I, back in 2015, Chugga Conroy started Let's Playing it. I believe it was 2015. And I was like, just like everybody else, I was like, whoa, this is really cool. This is really interesting. How did I not know about this? Oh, no, it's out of print. You know, it was GameStop exclusive in the US, and now it's like used for $80. It's a Wii game, you know. And I saved up from Christmas. He started Let's Playing it in 2014. I saved up for Christmas, all my money from like Christmas in 2014, December. And very beginning of January, I got a brand new copy off of Amazon for like $99, $93, something like that. And then lo and behold, like later that year, there was reprints and it was down to 40. But I got it, played it, loved it, and I only got about halfway through. I only got to Prison Island after like 50 hours. And it was my biggest bucket list game. And it's one of those games that I knew I was going to absolutely love and declare one of my absolute favorite games of all time once I finished it. And I did finish it, and the plot twists were so insane, I did not see them coming. I didn't think the game would get as crazy or intense as it did, especially that insane ending. And I can absolutely say that is my definitive game of the year, all-time favorite game now. I used to say I love The Messenger, I love Ninja Gaiden 1 for the NES, I love Doom 2016, I love so on and so forth. I don't exactly have an absolute favorite, but now I can say, Xenoblade's my absolute favorite game ever made. And aside from like starting a job, working with musicians and working around guitars and listening to music all day and stuff like that and being inspired, I think Xenoblade's also a big reason why I'm not really into gaming much anymore, is because after playing that, a lot of games just felt boring in comparison. That game hit the nail on the head in every way. Gameplay, exploration, music, characters, art design, environments, the story, oh my god, the story. It's one of those where like everything you play after is just almost kind of a disappointment in comparison. So it's just like, yeah, I mean, and it's one of those where like finishing the story, it lingered in my mind for weeks to months after. I was going to work listening to the soundtrack, and anytime like the ending theme came up, I was tearing up in the car. Like it's that game just is perfect, as close to perfect as perfect can be, you know, for me. No, it's not for everyone, but for me, it's just like after I finished that in late, I mean, once I finished that in like probably around March 20th or something. I mean, you can see I didn't stream again until the 28th, and even then it was just Duck Sim. And then I didn't stream again until a couple days ago. And, you know, I think I said on stream during Lethal Company, and since March, I've probably maybe only played about 20 hours of video games. I bought a Switch 2, played maybe 2 or 3 hours of Mario Kart World, and Emmy's had custody of that Switch 2 ever since I bought it for my birthday in July. I just haven't. I mean, maybe part of that's because of the Switch 2's lackluster library. But I mean, like all the other games I listed earlier have come out. Most of them I've even bought. Doom the Dark Ages, I put probably about 3.5 hours into it. I love that game. It's so good. You know, I played the demos for the Ninja Gaiden and Shinobi games, and I mean, I bought them to support them. They're right here. Oddly enough, I put 6 hours in the Assassin's Creed Rogue. That game's just a nostalgic trip. But nothing's really held my attention. And nothing's really gotten me excited to play. I started up Monster Hunter Stories, played that for about 3 hours, and I was really excited about that. And then I went back to work because I played that on a weekend and just stopped. That's what keeps happening, is like maybe I'll have a longer weekend, like a 3-day weekend or something. And maybe a day or two into the weekend, I'll get interested in some games, play some games. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to come home from work tomorrow night and play this, or I can't wait to play this next weekend, and go back to work, be around musicians and guitars and listening to music and listening to interviews with musicians and behind the scenes stuff. And I just get inspired, and I could not give a flying fuck about video games anymore. Short stream this could be no, because there's Flick. I was going to say this could be February 14th, Tetris 99 Donkey Kong Country Returns event and Monster Hunter Wilds Beta 2. Although if I play yeah? Display capture. So it's just kind of one of those examples of I'm like streaming for the sake of streaming, just because I'm trying to be consistent about it to grow. Like this did not need to happen. This stream did not need to happen. I don't think anything major happened here. This was the end of the beta, about a month before the game came. Or no, because this came out like February 28th or something like that. It's a couple weeks before it came out. But at the time, I could not afford it. I was having a lot of fun. The first games hung out with me during the show. File, I probably Crystal Meth. And Minna, yeah, the cat's name is Minna. I can't wait to get that character onto a full download of that game. February 16th, Plastic Duck Simulator and Monster Hunter Wilds Beta 2 co-op with Emmy. Okay, no, that was not the end of the beta. My bad. This was the beginning of Duck Sim, which was a really cool, cozy idea. think I saw, yeah, I was trying to get back into Proton John's streams, as I do, and he was streaming this, and I was like, what is this? This is a cool stream game. Just sit and talk, name some ducks, and I got it, and I think it was as a surprise for,
Well, you gotta get better eyes.
Emmy. I was like, Emmy, I got a great idea for stream. I'm going to surprise you with it.
This is me right here.
And
Over here we got
this turned out to be a really fun time. And I still do. This is like, this is oddly enough, the one game I do want to come back to. I think about coming back to every now and then, just because like it gives me an excuse to stream. I do enjoy streaming.
Yeah, you would think.
And just sitting there and chatting with Em is really nice. And just goofily naming some ducks.
That was at night.
And I forgot that was the idea, was that we would start up our streams together like that from now on.
Uncrustable and gingerbread.
Just like 10, 15 minutes of Duck Sim, and then we'd do whatever we were going to do. The Duck Sim would kind of be the replacement of the title screen.
You do this. I'm never gonna.
Yeah, she's playing on PS5 here. I'm playing on PC. Yeah, we ended off with, oh my god, we did a lot of Duck Sim at the end.
15 hours in the. Ow. Ow.
Yeah. This is probably one where we intended to just do 5 or 6 minutes of it while we ended stream, and then we ended up just kind of infinitely talking, which is always nice.
I was gonna say Dr. Connor coming out of that.
Holy lizard.
So it's like loading in.
Let's see, February 17th, variety stream of Placid Plastic Duck Sim, Tetris Effect, Monster Hunter Wilds Beta 2, Tetris 2, New Tetris, Wave Race 64, and Wave Race Blue Storm. You can kind of see what I was really interested in at the time. Some Tetris and some Wave Race. And I think shortly after this, maybe early March, I 100% Wave Race 64. And I beat Final Soldier right after that same night, just back to back. I don't know what got into me. I didn't know there was a rideable dolphin in Wave Race 64. That was really cool. Even if you couldn't have it for the Grand Prix, you'd only have it on the title screen and for like the time trials or whatever. It was super cool.
But I mean, it's Tetris. It's not like I'd have to commit a lot.
It is now yours. You know
Yeah.
but let the,
Tetris obsessions just happen for me. It's a lot of fun. Why little Timmy was flying.
Oh, it looks some. Oh my. Oh no! Stop flying! Oh no!
Yeah, we tried out fucking Tetris 2. I don't think either of us liked it. It was, yeah, right. It was basically a weird Dr. Mario. Oh yeah, Ozzy using the spreadsheet.
That's for sure. Played for the PS2. That
Wave Race 64 and Emmy absolutely hating it.
And I feel
Hurts my soul.
for not knowing that sooner.
This got added to like my all-time favorite games list too after I beat it
Can you believe this?
that night.
Ozzy?
This one's growing on me. I just haven't been back to it in a good long while.
Say bro, I thought you said duck.
I didn't really play it for very long.
Yeah, I really fucked up that one jump.
Is the
Beautiful game.
substance is also
Almost there. February 22nd, clearing out the Twitch upload and highlight storage and then ease origin. This is a pretty good one. So yeah, Twitch was enforcing a 100-hour maximum storage limit for highlights and uploads. I had probably like 500 hours. Yes. Which sucks because I had a lot of really cool collections on there, and a lot of collections I spent a lot of time working on.
As well as marathons. So we have 32 hours of the Yoshi Marathon.
And it sucks.
6 hours of our 2024 Super Mario Marathon.
Because there's a lot of playlists on the YouTube VOD channel. This just felt a little more orderly, especially considering they were edited down so intro and outro and maybe any other games in that video were edited. Because Twitch has a built-in editor. And yeah, no, what was being deleted and what was staying. because there was 90 hours of Animal Crossing GameCube footage and
Entire collection, which is 120 hours and
120 hours of New Horizons footage. And I think this also, I have chat on screen. I think this also kept the chat.
This would be a little overwhelming if
Like, I think it actually saved the chat, which was, I don't know, man. It just saddens me.
I mean, this is up on YouTube. It's
Some things that I absolutely could not justify keeping, like the 25-hour stream. Which, yeah, the chat's still there. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that was a quarter of my storage. Some stuff, like, I definitely kept because, like, look at this from 6 years ago. The old stream titles, I don't know what I'm doing, 6 stream. My brother Inso being here.
Somebody else, and this was like one of the first times I really had a chatter. Because this is before Emmy was in here a lot.
I'm pretty sure I kept this one.
So no on-screen chat, that's gonna... Why is this not in alphabetical order?
And then Ease Origin. This is another one I was kind of thinking about maybe doing a playthrough of it. I had played through the game as the guy. I can't remember his name. Alfred? Not Alfred. And beat it, and it was a lot of fun. So I was playing as Unica this time around. Hugo is who I... Or no, I played as Unica initially. I was playing as Hugo this time around.
About how he plays, about like it being this amazing.
Slightly different story.
It's like
Um,
Master of the Trident.
different like character in terms of how they work, attacking and such. It's a really fun game, and I was really starting to get into the Ease games at this point. Playing the Ease 10 demo. Yeah, Ease 10 Nordics. And really enjoyed it. I think a remaster of one of the E's, one of the 2D E's like this came out earlier in the year. None of this stuff I could afford, obviously, because I wasn't working at the time. And then once I could afford it, I was obviously, like I've said multiple times, was not interested in gaming anymore. March 1st. Placid Plastic Duck Sim, Roofie in the Riverside demo. It said fuck that to multiverses and Dragon Quest Treasure demo with Emmy. This was the last stream before I started working. I was burnt out on streaming, but also I started doing like some 8 to 10 hour sessions of Xenoblade after this. Yeah, I had a special Friday night edit, song edit at the beginning.
This one's like my second favorite. This was the one that got you.
Saturday afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ozzy came in.
That was
right
a
after
fun
that.
thing to do.
Yeah, Ozzy doesn't know it.
Because I wanted to play the Friday night song from Yakuza 0 at the beginning of stream, but it was a Saturday afternoon, so I put this edit together ahead of time.
Even though it's like Saturday morning cartoons, but still. Yeah, this one's...
Yeah, so Ducks, I played this demo off stream and I had Emmy try it. She did not like it. I really liked it and was excited for the full release. We've already gone over that, what happened there. You know, demo got pushed, or the full release got pushed back, not in the gaming really anymore at that point. But God, this is a cool looking game. It was maybe a little weird to control at times, just because you're a 2D dude. I mean, just like with Paper Mario, you're whenever you had to platform in that, it could be a little weird at times.
Run it anyway. It didn't.
We were gonna start up multiverses because I think it was closing down or something, and you needed to like at least make an account if you wanted to play.
What came out? I read to unlock sense
or something.
At the top, it says.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to make a WB Games account.
All right.
And that's what that
I know, but that was
that's what that
then,
title
this is
means up here.
now.
Is said fuck that to multiverses. I think I straight up
Store account.
removed
I'm
it on
like,
my
I'm on the
Steam
Switch.
account.
It's like really slept at.
And then we booted up the Switch and I got Emmy to play Dragon Quest Treasure Demo, which I played on my own time. The beginning of this year was just a lot of demos,
They're part of the crew.
Nope. I meant Eric and
especially considering I was like really getting into like RPGs and stuff like that. There was a lot of like RPGs on the Switch and such. I think there was a Shin Megami Tensei 5 demo on Steam when we
already.
yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance demo, which I don't think I ever did play. But Emmy played this. This is a cute little lovely game. Dragon Quest is really nice.
Stracky.
Jackie even have like an over.
Have not purchased this.
I thought-
I intend to. And that was it. That was all she wrote. And then June 28th. 7-year anniversary. Ducks Sim with Emmy and Chatting Catch Up. Began the Ducks Please DLC. Yeah, so a lot happened at this point. Started a new job. Emmy and I broke up. But we remained good friends. I got more into music and exercise and challenging myself because that was my New Year's resolution for the year. I usually don't have those, but that was like my
This is a non-traditional.
thing for the year. I was going to try to force myself to put myself in situations I wasn't comfortable with, but were better for me, like would have me doing funner things. So I started traveling a bit more, going to nature trails. I went up to New Jersey about a week before this and got a hotel and went to concert.
All right, so
Challenged myself to go to more concerts and like movie theaters and stuff like that because I'm a pretty anxious guy.
This is how we're starting.
Just getting out of my comfort zone, living life, you know. Going through like a weird midlife crisis here, I guess.
Means, you know,
Apologize.
freckles.
Sure. Yes, but also for
How much?
I don't regret it, but I can also look back and go, yeah, it was a weird like midlife crisis. I was forcing myself to do some stuff that maybe I didn't really want to do. I'm a pretty chill person and enjoy my alone time, and I was also just like, man, I gotta like,
He said, see you
I gotta join a band. You know, I gotta make something of my life. And now, kind of based like on what I said earlier, I really like being alone and not being around people. That's not the way to go about that. If I want to make music, I gotta. It sounds a lot more fun to learn more and more instruments and just be a one-man band and just sit down at a computer and do it all myself than be with 5 other dudes, you know,
just like I'm
playing music. That just doesn't sound fun to me.
just started laughing.
The thing that sounds more fun is learning new instruments,
And shower now that way.
you know, and it just all being me and all and the music just being whatever I create, just being a pure representation of myself.
So yeah,
Where's she?
so this thing.
Yeah, we just played Ducks and talked about this, and then I started looking up guitars.
That should have been a think of a
God,
better
how long did we sit on the screen?
And honestly,
Nearly 40 minutes. We should have just played, continued playing Duck Sim. Could have gotten more ducks.
a carefully constructed facade.
And then, basically 6 months later, I return with Lethal Company. MP, we kind of talked about this because it was just a couple days ago, but Emmy and I were interested in Lethal Company for several years. We'd been watching Maximilian Dude and Patty and friends play Lethal Company, but we couldn't ever justify it because Emmy was kind of iffy on whether or not she wanted to play something spooky, and I didn't want to play something like this by myself because it didn't seem fun. So we never did, but we finally just kind of bit the bullet and tried it.
won't kill me because that's
So Emmy was here. She has she had the captain's chair. She was playing on the PC, and I had my old laptop and kind of playing it on that. And yeah,
and
this is just the point in
the bird still it stayed on him the whole time.
This is just the point of the reflection stream where, yeah, it's so new that there's not really much reflecting we can do. This is just kind of the beginning of where I'm at now, where I'm just not going to be as try hard about streaming. It's like I've said earlier, it's an art that I should really do for myself and not try to be as people pleasing. So I kind of just went into this, didn't really care about intros or outros, didn't really care about making sure all the non-essential stuff was set up. So I made sure game audio and video was perfect and made sure I was streaming to both platforms. Didn't really care about like this stuff if alerts were all set up properly.
Assassin's Creed.
1,000.
You were like a.
Oh, are we just we're not going back in? Cool. 'Cause it's fine.
Stream. The first.
Yeah, this
time
was a lot of fun.
I got on the
We did a second like 4 or 5 hour session the following day. 5.5 hours.
And then we want.
This is where we started modding it though. So suits, free moons, better stamina, bots, some other stuff like the teleporter makes Scooby-Doo
He
sounds.
had a lot of.
Doghouse that disappeared. Actually,
I don't remember what else.
It is.
And I also got my point of view for this at a much lower resolution and frame rate. So this is 720p 30 FPS just because it's old gaming laptop.
yep.
I'll just wait.
Some of it's really stuttery because the game just kind of stuttered itself.
Okay.
But the whole idea was I wanted my point of view. And I got it. And sadly for the following stream, the last stream yesterday, I did record my point of view, but forgot to check to see if the desktop audio and my headset audio was working, which was not. So I have a audioless recording file, which didn't get uploaded for obvious reasons, which is a shame because there was some really good stuff that happened from my point of view. I was pretty depressed about that yesterday. I spent most of the night just kind of sad about it.
What did Matthew Kelly die to?
Yeah, this is fun. Emmy will not be returning for some time. She's got a small surgery. So if we play this again, it might be late January, early February.
Fucking. Are we out?
Yes. See, this is the bridge.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
I'm especially sad about the ending here, not having my recording, because she's like, sell the fucking air horn. I'm like, I'll have it. Meanwhile, I'm like spending a solid minute tucked behind the terminal trying to like make it fall, like dropping it into the side into the terminal. This will be a really funny time for Emmy to pop back into stream, but. And every time, moments like this where she's like, this air horn's pissing me off. I'm like, I don't even have it. And I'd start right-clicking and looking over towards the terminal where it says air horn.
I can't tell.
It was just really funny. And I'm sad that my comedic clicking didn't really matter. But yeah, man. That's a wrap. I am curious because I have been thinking about this lately. This is going to give me an error, isn't it? No. Oh, fuck. This is going to be an awkward one to look up. How many years have I been doing these reflection streams? So we started in 2019. We didn't do 2020. That's what it was. So Emmy and I did it in 2019, doing a decade reflection. And we did a countdown to the new year. I didn't do it in 2020 because I didn't know that I wanted to make it a yearly thing. I didn't even think about it. In 2020, I know exactly what I was doing. As the ball dropped, I was catching up on season 3 of Attack on Titan, and wow, watching the second half of that, and just like my jaw dropping at some of the stuff that was happening. So we've been doing this every year basically since 2021, and this will be the first year that we did not watch the ball drop. It's a little sad. Some things do come to an end. And I think that is kind of part of why I'm still kind of like mixed on streaming. Like I don't want to force myself to do it anymore for the sake of growth. That's never going to happen because this was my dream, you know. I grew up watching Let's Plays and the streamers that I had talked about where it was just kind of like a cozy, like a dude playing video game, other dudes watching and hanging out, chatting like they're good old pals. You know, just like somebody who probably is 20 years older than me watching movies and then growing up or then, you know, wanting to grow up to become like a Hollywood actor or whatever. This was my thing. I wanted to grow up and do this. And so it's just a little sad, because in a way it does feel like I'm admitting defeat, but at the same time, like I said, I don't really care. You know, I got what I wanted out of streaming. I'm really satisfied with what happened here. But on the flip side, it is a failure because I never got to have that community that I wanted, that I had built so many things around, like fortune cookies and like the Pokemon playthroughs where people could choose my team and so many other ideas that I had that required a community for that I just never got. But I mean, I got what I wanted from streaming, and I'm still going to do it. It's just going to be extremely, extremely rare. I'm not going to force myself to do this consistently in hopes of hitting the jackpot, because that's kind of what streaming also is just like, you know, getting lucky, that the right amount of traffic, either from raids or just Twitch suggesting your shit to the right people or a clip or whatever, bringing traffic in and then capitalizing on it. You know, I think I had my chances in the early days, the first, you know, 2019, 2020, even 2021, with people rating me, Archie Dove especially, and I just kind of blew it. I never could capitalize on it. I always got anxious. But you know, I'm happy. But what I was kind of getting at is not watching the ball drop this year. It's a little sad because I like consistency, and I'm a sentimental person, and now that it's kind of ending after all these years, I mean, we still do the reflection, and the Game of the Year didn't happen. The Game of the Year stream didn't happen for the first time since 2021, so that's also a little saddening. But I mean, what was I going to do? Just do a Game of the Year for one single game? And that would also have fallen under me forcing myself to do a stream for the sake of someone else, I guess, because I wouldn't have been doing it for myself. It's a tricky thing that I'm kind of maneuvering through in terms of like feelings. It's one of those things that I've just kind of been working on this year, is acknowledging how I feel and not doing anything that I don't want to do. And that's kind of also why I came to the conclusion of like, I'm really happy alone, because I don't want to force myself to be friends with people to fulfill this need that I wanted as a kid, but I don't want anymore. I really don't like people even when they're at their nicest. Not that I'm an asshole about it. I'm nice to everyone, but I try my best to be nice to everyone. But I just really don't want human connection anymore, I guess. I don't know. I have Emmy as a good friend, and that's way more than enough for me. I'm more interested in making new connections with like animals and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting year, new job. Car broke down in July. I got a new car, really nice new car. Fallen more and more in love with music, finding new genres, finding new artists, getting to listen to that all the time, learning more and more about gear and progressing as a guitar player, and I would like to progress more as a drummer, pianist, and ocarina player. And I would like to start doing some more writing and experimentation. Like, I have stuff here on this, and it's all extremely rough stuff. Like, I just would plug in I'd just plug in and just kind of like record some stuff and segment it, and like, okay, this could be an intro, this could be a verse, this could be a chorus or whatever, and it wouldn't flow well together. But with the idea of like, okay, maybe if I come back to it in a couple of days and it sounds good and I have a spark, I can start learning this to a click, to a tempo, cleaning it up, and then do like an actual recording of it to get it to sound good. And maybe eventually I can add drums and stuff like that, and then melodies and layer. Yeah, like, it's extremely rough. You can tell that shit's not tight. Not synchronized. But hopefully I can get to a point where I can start writing, because just like learning songs and doodling around it's satisfying still, but I do have a craving for creation, and I mean, it's been a thing. I mean, that's why I got into Let's Playing and then eventually streaming. I just love creation. Isn't there like a poor attempt at a guitar solo in here? Yeah. The cutoff. And that's like also something that I did one random night, like a month ago, after I got that PRS Standard 24. It was for the first time ever I jammed. I pulled up some backing tracks in the key of A minor and learned the notes, and I jammed, and it was great. I was terrible at it. It was great. I was able to like feel so expressive and powerful, and it's something I need to do a bit more often now. I mean, jamming is apparently extremely common, and it's something I never done despite playing for 13 years. But and I think it's just because there was this negative connotation, this negative there's a better word for it. But whatever, there's this negative like surrounding, negative emotion, negative idea, feeling surrounding it in the guitar community, I feel, about it, just because like I guess way too many people spend too much time jamming and having fun rather than like learning shit, and a lot of like guitar players are like, no, you gotta do the not so fun stuff. So I guess growing up and seeing that, I was just naturally like, okay, well, I'm never gonna jam because there's just something not good about it. You shouldn't be doing that. That's bad. It's naughty. And now that I'm like, oh, I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks, I'm just here to have fun. I'm like, oh, this is actually like, because I don't know much theory, I'm actually learning from jamming, and I'm learning to be more expressive and not just have a flurry of notes all over the place, like, you know, single notes and bending and sliding, and just playing slower but being more expressive and emotional with my playing is really fun and satisfying. It's just another one of those things. Maybe that'll help me start writing at some point. I'm not sure. But yeah, that'll do it for us. About a little less than 2.5 hours. 2 hours and 28 minutes, 18 minutes. 2 hours and 18 minutes till the ball drops. And that's going to be it for us. Emmy, thanks for popping in and saying hi. I hope everything came out all right sound-wise. I'll know in a couple minutes, and I'll be really depressed if it didn't. But I hope everyone has a great new year, and hopefully, I will be back in 2026. Have a good night. Peace.